that you thought of that.
Yeah, Winter Soldier knife flip .gif.
I guess that's them. Oh, that's good.
Wow, yeah, that's a HeartStig.MPEG. That's gonna work.
How do you inline the images in Roll20?
It's changed because I've had trouble with that.
So you do like some brackets with, and you can just put whatever you want in the brackets, and then you do parentheses after that, and just put in the URL of the images.
So open bracket.
So like basically what I just put, but don't include the spaces between anything there. See what I'm doing? Like,
where's the picture?
Here, this I have well. Hang on.
Where'd the picture go?
Where'd the picture go?
Where'd the picture go? Knife flip.
I had the same problem last time. Like, it would work, but the picture would just not be there, so I guess it wouldn't work. There we go. Yep.
Yep, there you go. All right, so yeah, that hits. You do 7 damage, and then you punch.
Yeah, I was going to say.
That's a separate attack.
Who are you doing it to? Was it me?
That's fair.
No, it was to John.
Yeah, let me get that separate attack roll.
Oh, yeah, that definitely hits. You get an extra dice. Yep, all 3 of those dice count. You do 22 damage. John, are you alive?
I don't know. What is my HP?
I don't know, John. What is your HP? 5.
I mean,
4,
I feel like I'm 100.
100. You have 100 health. Okay.
100 HP. I feel fine. You feel fine.
He's a tank.
I'm not supposed to know how much health you have. How much health does everyone else have?
How do you think you'd feel if I threw a knife into you and then punched it?
Well, I'm not bloodied yet, so I must feel okay.
You feel
I feel fine.
Feel fine.
It's fine. I'm gonna get you with the red tide, you fuck.
Right, Bucky, at the end of your turn, make a wisdom saving throw to see if you wake up.
The sun's going down.
All right, a 16 is a success. You wake up from your programming and you realize that the programming was when you were a good guy. So you're still a bad guy. All right, cool. It's now John's turn. John, you have a knife in your forehead, and
it's in my forehead.
Yeah.
Oh man. All right. So do I see Bucky come to when he is there any visual cue?
Yeah, you see him you see his eyes go all fuzzy like Rick and Morty, and then they get straight again, and he gives you a decidedly evil grin.
Decidedly evil? I thought.
No.
Huh. Well, geez. Can I roll something to kind of like maybe get a better perception of what the fuck's going on there?
Yeah, but it'll be your bonus action.
Yeah. Well, I don't need a bonus action for anything else. I'm just gonna roll around with 1d20 because what do I think? I think he's a bad guy.
Yeah, he's a real bad guy.
All right, I'm gonna try to inject him with the red tide again. I'm gonna say I'm sorry I have to do this to you, but All
right, you got to get a 15. Roll 1d20.
Put the Winter Soldier to rest.
Put him to bed.
Oh no, John. You
man.
stab him with the red tide, but you stab him in the metal arm and your syringe breaks and the red tide goes everywhere. Roll a dexterity check to see if it gets in your eyes.
Oh, God.
Also, that open knife wound.
Hey, yeah.
Yeah, you're good. You're fine.
Well, not the last time.
Yep. Too bad. All right. That's you can move if you want to move.
How close am I to him? I must be in touching distance.
Yeah, you're in touching distance, bro.
Shit. I'm gonna stay next to him because I don't want to get an attack of opportunity.
All right, it's round 4. Alex, as you're about to take your turn, you see the Dark Knight opens his eyes.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
Well, okay, he opened his eyes. Pretty cool. Okay. I guess I'm just going to I'm playing pretty fast and loose with my spells here.
That's what I'm talking about.
He gave himself 100 health.
I'm going to disguise self as Tim Drake. Not Nightwing version, not fucking Robin version.
Tim Drake. No, Tim Drake's never Nightwing.
What?
Tim
He's
Drake
the
is
bad guy. He's the one
Tim
with
Drake's
the
either
sword.
Robin. Tim Drake's either Robin or he's Red Robin.
I could have fucking sworn he was Nightwing at one point.
Dick Grayson?
Oh shit, yeah, that's the one.
Yep.
Yeah, so I'm Dick Grayson. So.
Dick Grayson. Okay. Roll a 1d20 plus 10 to see how chiseled your ass is.
If you crit fail, does he have a concave ass? Does he have Hank Hill ass?
Fuck Batman.
Pretty chiseled, right?
Yeah.
That's as chiseled as it gets.
You're doing a good job.
Fuck.
I can look at the
It didn't work.
It's okay. I clicked on the link. Look what I can do. I'm an acrobat. That's what I say.
Ass.
Yeah, I guess that's a broken thing. It used to work.
Just do the fucking...
Yeah, Alex, you broke your ass.
Okay.
I'm an acrobat.
Oh yeah, it doesn't work. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's broken. It's
Well.
just not. It's not our fault. Yeah, my fucking macro generator hasn't failed me yet. So
They don't work anymore.
No more fun.
Anyway, yeah, so I flex my ass and I say that about being an acrobat. And...
ass.
It happens.
All right.
Ass.
Okay.
This is
Yeah,
horrible.
you look like Nightwing. Now it is the... Whose turn is it next? Kevin, that's terrible.
How you finding my butt?
All right, Joseph, it's your turn, and then it's a stormy night.
I
God damn it, John.
I just gotta make sure they still work.
Jesus.
Speak with
Jesus
animals.
Christ, John.
So good.
baby. His narrow urethra.
I got a narrow urethra.
What else?
There it is.
There we go. There it is.
Try your best, but you don't succeed.
I'm trying to remember what all the macros I have on here are for. Oh, that's right.
Gloves of swimming and climbing is the most made-up magic item I've ever heard. You know how easy it is to climb while you're swimming?
It's really slippery in there, okay? Colors.
What is this?
Color spray for 43 damage.
I don't
Oh,
know if that's how
well,
that
the
60,
picture's just
10.
gone.
Wow.
That's what happens, man.
Yeah. Okay, so who are you casting color spray on, John?
Oh, sorry. No, I was just seeing what these macros.
I didn't cast anything.
Oh, who cast color spray?
I did. Winter
It's a
Soldier.
Kevin technique.
Winter Soldier did? Okay, who'd you cast it on? Everybody?
Myself. In a bold move, he cast it on himself.
he fights
Okay.
better when blinded.
Yeah, Winter Soldier sprays, he opens his eyes and he sprays the stuff from the first episode of Cowboy Bebop into his own eyes. And everything seems to slow down, and now he has haste.
Yeah. The other thing I'd like to do is put on a baseball cap to disguise myself, because everyone knows that putting on a baseball cap makes you indistinguishable by the government.
You
Don't
also need to
forget
roll-
the sunglasses, too.
Oh,
yeah.
And I guess a sleeve over the metal arm.
Yeah,
Good call.
good call. Okay.
It's like one of those novelty tattoo sleeves that just rolls down.
Okay, that makes it
That's my turn.
Toby.
I don't know why Kevin got to go when it was okay, Justin, it's your turn.
Because I was just hitting buttons.
I'm going to try to shrink the Winter Soldier with my shrink ray that I have.
How do you know where he is?
Yeah,
Oh,
roll a
shit.
d6. Roll a d6 to try to choose the Winter Soldier. The Winter Soldier is number 6.
Actually, can I forego that all. I want to know if I'm on the prime material plane.
All right, make a knowledge the planes check.
Okay. Let me.
I don't know if knowledge the planes. No, you know what? Fine. I'm not gonna say it.
Do you know which way north is?
I do not, but I know what plane I'm on. Maybe.
Yeah, you're on the plane from Con Air.
Okay.
Oh,
That's not
dear
a good one.
sugar muffin plum fairy, I'm coming home soon.
Okay.
Funny. All right.
The plane of Nicholas Cage.
So in a drastic power play, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw my my bean bag that I carry with me in my pockets. I'm gonna throw it on the ground. I'm gonna shrink myself and just hide in it.
You're gonna
Alright.
hide in a beanbag?
Yeah.
All right, so you throw the beanbag on the ground and you shout, "I'm gonna hide in this," and you shrink yourself.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not a rogue, so I can't hide as a bonus action. But I'm going
Okay.
to next turn. I'm gonna hide in there.
Okay.
I'm
good.
small now.
Yeah. Makes
But
sense.
just as powerful.
I'm small, but just as powerful, just
All
like
right,
in Final
all
Fantasy.
right. It's the Stormy Knight's turn. The Stormy Knight is gonna cast Lightning Bolt directly on the beanbag.
Lightning bolt.
What? No.
Lightning bolt, 10 damage.
Oh boy.
Does it get a saving throw?
Yeah, you get a saving throw to half it. He does 66 plus 66 damage.
Okay, that's not a lot. That's nothing too tough.
You feel fine.
Yeah.
You succeed. You take half.
Toasty.
Half of 81 is 9. Take 9 damage.
Okay.
All right, that's the Stormy Knight's turn. It's now the Dark Knight's turn. The Dark Knight has to make a will save not to be distracted by Dick Grayson's ass.
Oh no.
Didn't the Dark Knight kill himself with his own grappling hook, or am I?
Yeah, but then he opened his eyes at the start of his turn.
Oh.
Alex, what's your charisma modifier while you're Dick Grayson?
While I'm Dick Grayson?
Yeah,
I mean, +5.
+5. Okay.
I mean, he's a pretty sexy man, you know.
Okay, he fails. Yeah, that's the Dark Knight's turn.
He spends his turn being distracted by
Spends his turn looking at your
my
ass.
ridiculous glutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whose turn is it now? I don't know whose turn it is. I'm starting to lose.
It's my turn.
No, this is going great.
It's John's turn. John, it's your turn.
Who all are bad guys right now?
The Stormy Knight, the Dark Knight, and the Kevin Knight.
Is Kevin still standing right next to me?
The Winter Knight.
I'm disguised.
Yeah, he's disguised. You don't know who he is.
All right,
There is
right
a
back.
guy standing next to you, but you don't know who he is.
but I know he used to be Kevin, right?
No, you don't. That's not how the game works.
Dude, he got lost in the crowd.
All right, well then I turn away from Kevin and I look at the Stormy Knight, and
Okay.
I'm gonna use Hurricane Kick on him.
Okay, you turn to look at where the Stormy Knight was, and you don't see him. You get one Metallica guess to guess where he is.
Metallica guess.
Yeah.
Okay. Jeez. Where would the Stormy Knight go?
What did he do last turn, John? Nobody tell him. What did the Stormy Knight do in his last turn?
I don't know what he did his last turn.
Shot clock. 5, 4.
I look. I turn the page and then I'm going to attack.
Okay.
I'll
you
look-
sure that worked? That's good enough.
Okay. Do I see him?
Yeah, you see him. He is standing on top of a beanbag.
Oh, jeez. Why would he? And what does that have to do with Metallica? Anyway.
So he shot a lightning bolt at the beanbag, but then he rode the lightning.
Oh, jeez. Interesting. What a great album. All right. I want to. How far away is he from
15
me?
feet.
All right. I'm gonna do a running hurricane kick like Ken from Street
All
Fighter.
right. Unfortunately, the Stormy Knight is immune to hurricane damage.
All right.
He's a
What
fucking
the
he's
fuck?
a storm elemental
But
in human
but you
form.
know this, so you can choose a different action.
What about his friend? Is he immune to it?
The Dark Knight is currently ogling Alex's ass.
Yeah, well, he seems distracted, so I'm going for him now.
All right, yeah, he's prone. You have advantage with your hurricane kick.
All right, good. Then if I'll cast it twice if I have to. What do you think about that? Feels like a hit to me, but I'll do it again if I must.
Yeah, roll again. See if you crit.
I get the exact same thing, Maury.
Well, guys, there's going to be a Rick and Morty pop-up bar in DC.
Oh, goddamn.
Doesn't
Great.
I feel like that's going to be the worst experience to go to.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just
Those people are not going to be. Yeah.
no.
They're just gonna be yelling about the Szechuan sauce.
Yeah, 19
Essential.
hits for damage.
Everyone's just gonna wish they were at McDonald's.
I like that guy. I was listening to Slayer. I remember that.
John, roll for damage.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Really
I
glad
will.
I've been recording all of this.
Oh God.
Ashton needs to know, goddammit.
This is what you get.
I want to write
That
up
is
this.
away.
I want to write up this session.
Yeah. Fuck all the other write-ups that I owe you guys. This one right here.
This one takes priority, man.
Here we go.
My phone is not properly downloading group text messages.
Oh. Oh.
I just got a message in the group chat that was Joseph telling me about IKEA on Wednesday.
You're a little, yeah. You can do
That was a
it.
couple days ago.
You'll catch up.
Yeah, I need a new phone.
It's fine.
1d20 plus 1d20, that's your damage.
Yeah, because well, I didn't do the heavy attack, so I don't hit 3 or 4 times. I did the light
hit
attack.
Okay.
That- I think he just cast jump, and he's gonna try to dodge a comet.
All right.
I did-
Yeah. So 21 damage is enough. You kill the Dark Knight.
Guys,
He killed Batman.
we're gonna have to fight Freddy Freaker, Ashton says. Oh no.
I don't
Dibs
want.
on being on his team.
You don't understand. He's the god
The
of
only
Yeah, he's the one true
the
god.
only way to win. The only way to win is not to play.
Mm.
I hear if you say his name 3 times, he appears behind you, and he's all your
You know how much health he has, Justin?
100?
He has 1,940,000
He has all the health.
4,490 freak. That's it.
1,490,000 freak. That's how much fucking health.
Better save a kill spell for that guy.
Oh man.
An asthma killer.
Who's after John? Oh, John's at the end of the turn, so now it's round
It's
4. and
my
Alex.
turn.
Alex's turn.
Okay. So with the Dark Knight being distracted by my just super muscular ass cheeks,
He's dead, dude. He's dead.
like I said,
He's real distracted now.
yeah, real distracted. That's right.
It's
Yeah,
perfect.
he's standing in line at the Great Bridge before HFIL.
Okay. I'm going to redirect my butt towards Stormy Knight and try to distract him as well.
Okay.
Do I need to roll anything for that, or
No, I have to roll, don't I?
+5 charisma?
Plus 5. 1d20 minus 3 plus 5. Oh, I crit.
Dude.
I crit so hard you turn back into.
Yeah,
less than-
my ass deflates like a sack of potatoes.
Yeah. A bunch of bags of illegal substances fall out your pants.
That's
Where
right.
the bath was. Do you want to move?
Yeah, sure. I'll do a backflip
Okay.
away from Stormy.
Do a backflip. All right, Joseph, it's your turn.
I got this. I want to go up to Stormy Knight and just give him a hug and tell him everything's gonna be okay.
Friendship is
That
not
all-
the fucking answer, Joseph. This isn't
all
Dragon
your
Lords.
past- all the past pain you suffered in your life.
This isn't
It's
some.
not your fault. It's not your
Fucking-
fault, man. It's not your fault.
All right, make a hug check.
attack. It's a touch attack.
Yeah, we're gonna do a grapple check here.
Mm.
Make a hug check, bro.
Hang on. Alright.
Hope you got a good hug skill. He probably has a bonus to hug. Joseph's up.
I'm a pretty huggy guy. I can do it.
Yeah.
First things first. So it's just a strength check. Yeah, I can do that. Or wait, strength. Where is it? Athletics check. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you succeed. You hug the stormy night.
It's not your fault, man. It's not your fault.
The stormy night breaks down and begins to cry.
Oh.
You used your strength to make him love you.
Yeah. All right.
I'll fuck you till you
Justin,
love me.
Justin, it's your turn.
Okay. So right now, Stormy is hugging. The Winter Soldier is nowhere to be seen.
Right. You can make a guess at who he is.
You know what he looks like?
I want to guess who he is. Does he?
Right.
How do I do that?
Make a guess check, bro.
Okay.
Guess
How do I
check.
do that?
Guess check.
Guess check.
All right. Winter Soldier, make a nonchalance check.
Hide in plain sight.
Hips.
Ooh.
All right. Winter Soldier, your hips fail. Justin, you know which guy is the Winter Soldier.
I'm
Damn.
going to give him 25 gold to take down that John character because he's overpowered and I am afraid of him.
All right. You bribe the Winter Soldier. All right.
Oh god, damn it.
Kevin, it's your turn. And then John.
I guess I'm going by Judas now. Let's see. First of all, this is how I believe that went.
I don't feel comfortable.
But you know what? I'm gonna shoot John with a gun.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh!
I mean, I feel like the
Alright.
Winter Soldier would have a gun.
He would definitely do that, yeah.
All right, gun check. Roll a gun attack.
He had a gun at some point. He like picked up some guns and
He also got like a big ass, like, you know,
He
like
shot
an
Iron-
M16.
He shot Iron Man in the
All right,
hand.
John. John, what time is it?
It's game time, coach.
It's bullet time. Make a bullet time check.
Right? Oh shit.
what the fuck, Thomas?
Hold on. As long as it has tracers and I can see every fifth bullet, I think.
Every fifth bullet. That's the key. That's the key algorithm, right?
Yeah, the problem is bullets 1 through 4 we're not tracers. So you can dodge that.
It's pretty not bad, right?
It's like that thing in Deadpool where he tries to deflect all the bullets with the sword.
Yeah, exactly. Joseph, you read my mind, dude.
I still haven't seen Deadpool 2, damn it.
How do you feel about that? Man,
It
that's
was-
a really good one.
It was good.
Yeah.
Please leave the table.
Aww.
That's a pretty good bullet roll. Yeah.
There he
Damn.
goes.
Mm,
Yeah, you blocked the first bullet.
dude, easy.
Kevin, shoot the second bullet.
Oh man.
Don't worry, dude. You got the fifth one unlocked.
Actually, the way block bullet skill works, I get +1 to the block for every successive bullet that I.
Yeah, dude, blood in the water.
Blood in the water.
Oh yeah, yeah. How about that? 18.
Yeah, dude, meet his match. Kevin, shoot the third bullet.
I'm heating up, man.
Johnny, go for it.
I'm going to make John
Please.
roll a 5 on his next check.
You can't.
He's just gonna hit him.
You can't do that.
Well, it's okay, because the fifth one, he'll be able to see. He'll have advantage.
Oh man.
Oh, John, you get hit by the third bullet.
Damn it.
Kevin, roll for damage and then shoot the fourth bullet.
All right. Image.
You're
A lot of damage.
1d4 for a bullet. All right, John, you got to dodge an 11 for the 4th bullet.
Oh wait, he's still shooting at me.
Yeah, he gets 5 shots.
All right.
Everyone knows burst fires 5 shots on this gun.
All right. Well,
Yeah, John,
I have-
he's using an MP5K. He gets 5 shots.
Okay.
That's what the 5 stands for.
Hey, meet his match.
Hey, meet his match. You blocked the 4th one. All right,
Yeah.
Kevin, you have to crit for the 5th one, or else it doesn't hit because he's got a tracer on it. Oh, so close!
You did it. I can fucking
All right.
see this bullet coming, and not
All right,
only
Johnny,
that, but I get up to +5 out of my dodge because I dodged 4 bullets.
I thought it was every successive, so it would have reset when you hit. When you got
Yeah,
hit.
Oh,
which means this, the one prior
John, you
would
have to try to dodge this. All you have to do is not crit fail.
Well, wait, no, because this is I wouldn't have dodged the last one if
Yeah, because they reset. Because it's
Yeah,
every
but you had
successive.
momentum.
Why would it? It doesn't reset, dude. It's my skill, and
Like how we're starting to get argumentative over this fucking fake ass D&D session
Hey,
that we're doing.
He said,
It's a
he said
bullet. We
every
can't go higher.
successive bullet.
it has a
important.
tracer bullet. You're lucky I didn't add more for that. You can see that bullet. Like there's nothing bullet about the tracer.
Oh my god.
Like
Ashton's gonna have a tough time getting us to play a normal
Yeah,
game.
wow, he's got some big fucking shoes to fill.
You're not coming back, man.
Yeah, man, I got some fucking clown shoes for him. All right, that's Kevin's turn. John, it's your turn.
all right, cool. Finally, I
Yeah,
can't
dude.
wait. All right, so I got hit with 1 bullet. I'm gonna do the
Yep.
thing that Neo does, where he sucks the bullet up into his hand and shoots it back. And I'm gonna aim. I'm gonna do a precision shot, and I'm gonna aim for Kevin's other arm. I want to disconnect it at the shoulder.
Okay, you got to make a suck check to see if you can suck the bullet up.
His metal arm or his real arm?
All right,
Hey, John has a +20 to suck checks.
I'm actually not very good at that, but
That's true. He did suck the mayor's dick, so it is canon.
oh well, shit. Well, then I am pretty good at it.
Yeah.
Actually.
Deepest lore. He's got his fellatio skills. Every character he plays are just fucking astronomical.
This will be the one time where I can make that work to my advantage. Because
Hey, John. Make
All
the
right.
suck check.
is this a pretty good
Nice.
suck check for you?
The suck check.
So wherever that bullet got hit, I'm sucking it up into my
Into
wrist.
your mouth. No, I think you're definitely using your mouth to suck this one up.
No. All right, look.
John, you suck the bullet into your mouth, but then you chew on it, and as you crunch it, it becomes 5 smaller bullets, and you get to shoot 5 shots back at him.
Isn't that what the bad guy in the movie The Mask does?
Is the
Remember
fifth
that?
one a tracer?
All right.
Is the 5th one a tracer?
The 5th one is the tracer, and Kevin, you get to attempt to block the bullets like you're Goku against Trunks with your finger.
I just want to watch
Wait.
these two guys fight. That's all I
Here we
need.
go. So here's the first one.
Well,
Wait,
I don't think I
Kevin
can-
has to roll the dodges, right?
Yeah.
I was just mimicking your attacks for the attack.
Oh. Then +5.
Nope. Ugh.
Here comes another one. Hope you got successful bullet blocking skill.
That's a crit.
Oh shit. Mm.
Well, I'm not gonna stop it. So go on.
Tom, you gotta get a JPEG. Like the extension has to be a JPEG. Like doing the Google
Okay,
thing,
hold on.
it's a pain in the fucking ass.
Damn. Okay, hold on.
Christ.
These are dangerous rolls. I wish I could roll like this in anything that counted or mattered.
You're saying this doesn't matter?
Oh, well,
Hey,
I
I
mean,
blocked
it's some,
this one, which means I get a +1 to my next one.
that's right. Here you go. That's how the skill works.
You're
And
doing good. You're doing good, Thomas. You're doing great.
All right, so I got hit with 3. but I blocked 2.
Okay. How much damage is that?
John, roll 3d4.
Okay. Well, that didn't work out as well as I was hoping it would.
Yeah, but you chewed it up into smaller bullets. Wouldn't they do less damage?
Well,
No, they
makes
do
sense.
they do the same amount because smaller bullets are still bullets.
yeah, dude.
Yeah,
smaller
they
surface
move
area
faster,
penetrate.
so they have the same amount of
Yeah.
power.
And also, John, you need to roll for the fire damage because you spit hot fire.
Oh, dude, I spit out fire, man. That
I
well
mean, you
worth.
guys can do that shit, but I can't.
You gotta do the brackets, like the
I
fucking.
did the brackets.
But okay.
Oh shit!
Oh, crit.
-4 because I'm ice cold.
all right.
But I mean, I guess a crit's a crit. Whatever.
All right, Kevin, are you bloodied?
Well, I mean, he's kind of a robot, right? So
You're a
Yeah.
robot.
Can't be bloodied.
I'm
fine.
Electricity is leaking out of your penis.
All right, that's the end of turn 5. On the start of turn 6, the Dark Knight's eyes open. Alex, it's your turn.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
How he do that?
How would do that?
How he
How
do
he
that?
do
What did I do on my last turn? Not much. I attempted to. I don't even fucking remember. Okay. Dark Knight. How he do that? It's pretty cool. So Dark Knight's eyes open. I am going to attempt to. I'm assuming he's prone, right? He's.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to just strangle him.
Okay.
In this once and for all. I don't know if that's a grapple check or an attack, or if I just
Yeah,
need
it's a
to.
grapple check.
Okay.
You gotta get a 15.
Why can I not fucking?
Why is everybody leaving the roll 20?
Because I made an evil link. I didn't mean for him.
You cracked everybody. Yeah, you broke it.
A fake out. Yeah, I didn't even know you could post a thing that would be like, go do another website.
Elite hacker.
Oh shit, page not found.
Alright,
Oh
so
my god.
I did not succeed.
Okay. So you're trying to choke him out, and it turns out it's his fetish.
Oh no! His fetish is to be choked out by fake Nightwing. Okay.
He goes
Yeah, exactly.
harder, Daddy.
That's bad.
Yeah, for me. Let's see.
Oh no!
It's your turn.
Oh, I don't like the looks of that.
Joseph, you're up.
I mean, I'll drop Trow and take a shit on his chest if that's gonna be his fetish.
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't take
Yes.
MP4s. That's why. Damn it. I'm still. Am I still hugging? Hugging.
Yeah, you're hugging the
Stormy
the
Night. Well,
He's
you know,
crying right now, rainy tears of catharsis.
I stroke his face and I tell him everything's gonna be all right, and that he should join the good guys team, the good guy squad, and that
Okay.
he should try to kill, like destroy what you create, the Winter Soldier.
Okay. Make a persuasion check with advantage.
All right.
Who is that?
Griffin McElroy. There's a
Damn.
4 joke.
I did not roll well.
I have disadvantage. Oh shit! While you whisper sweet nothings in his ear, attempting to convince him to join your side, and then instead he says no you, and then you turn into the Winter Soldier.
Oh no!
Oh fuck!
Do I get to see how cool my metal arm is?
Yeah, roll to see how cool your arm is.
Is this how cool his arm actually is, or is it how cool he perceives his arm
Oh
to
shit!
be?
I crit
Oh no! Your arm is a wet noodle.
Oh man. Your dick is snakes.
What the fuck is that image, John? my god, that's fucking ridiculous.
Oh,
And die!
Oh no.
I'm good.
That's the time goblin changing
Yeah, man.
time for good.
Vampire.
All right, now it's Stormy's turn.
Peter.
Stormy.
breaks out of
Stormy-
his wet noodles.
He breaks out of your hug because one of your arms is a wet noodle.
Ah!
And
At least it is not a dry noodle, because it would probably snap.
yeah,
No
and
one ever thinks about that.
the Stormy Knight runs over and jumps into the Dark Knight's body, and they become the Dark and Stormy Knight again, and they have full health.
God damn it!
It's now Kevin's turn. No,
Yes,
it's Justin's turn. It's Justin's turn.
It is. Yeah.
Justin, then Kevin, and then John.
All right.
Justin, there's two Winter Soldiers, one of which has a wet noodle for an arm, and then there's the Dark and Stormy Knight.
Yeah, I don't think I'm so much a Winter Soldier as I'm like, I don't know, a like pleasant fall afternoon soldier.
Yeah.
You're a cadet, if anything. You got a big linguine for an arm.
You're the springtime private.
It's springtime for Hitler.
Justin, shot clock. He's not in the fucking chat.
Justin was just like, fuck this. He's gone. He's not in the Roll20. He's not in the chat. He's finished.
All right. Justin also turns into the Winter Soldier. Kevin,
Is the Winter Soldier actually multiple man? That...
All right.
Jamie Madrox.
I detach my robotic arm and I throw it at John. And I go.
What, John?
I throw it at John.
Oh my god.
I've been training with weighted clothing.
Oh no.
And I want a one punch man punch him right in the dick.
Wait, are you doing a consecutive normal punches? Or are you doing like one powerful punch? Like what kind of punch?
Just one punch, not consecutive normal punches.
Okay.
All right, you throw your metal arm at him, and the metal arm attempts to do the one punch man punch. You have to roll a d20, but you have to get a 1. If you do, it's a one-shot kill.
Oh jeez, I didn't account for that.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful.
There's Justin.
My guy's back.
Oh, hey.
Nope,
Damn.
it's okay. You miss 100% of the shots you never take. Justin, it's your turn.
Wayne Gretzky, Michael Scott.
Yeah, there's two Winter Soldiers, one of which has a wet noodle for an arm, the other of which threw his arm at John.
Okay.
It's okay.
Dark
We'll
and
join at
Stormy
the
Knight.
noodle. Like we will. I'll give him the noodle, and we'll turn it into one soldier.
Okay. I'm gonna want to
trap him with your noodle arm.
Yeah.
I'm going to levitate the Joseph is a Winter Soldier right now, right?
Correct.
I'm going to try to levitate him off the ground, so he's got no gravity, you know. So he's like bouncing off walls and shit.
I would even say I wish I had gravity.
Yeah, you're gonna be like the pinball wizard. So you gotta roll a whatever check.
Yeah, Joseph, roll a whatever check.
It doesn't matter. You gotta beat a 14 though.
Nope.
I'm levitating in the air, waving my arms like I just don't care.
Yeah.
Okay, that's John. Did you get a turn yet? John, it's your turn.
I'm
I'm
ready.
also going to lay down prone,
Right.
so I'm not as susceptible to far range attacks.
All right, I'm going to summon. There are 2 characters missing arms right now, correct?
No, I have.
one
all I
person
have is a
missing an arm.
noodle. I'm a
I
noodle.
thought your
Never had a
noodle
noodle.
didn't your noodle break?
No, no, it's a wet noodle.
Never.
All right. Well, whatever. I'm gonna summon a shark as an attachment for Kevin's arm. And now,
Okay. Roll a d20 to see what kind of shark it is.
all right.
Shark
Nurse.
check.
Nurse.
All right, John.
Nurse.
What's the 10th out of 20 coolest shark, John?
Yeah, sure.
5 out of 10.
I
5 out
would
of 10
say-
shark.
Well, let's say the I mean, pressure shark. I mean, that's kind of close. Goblin. Let's
Goblin Shark's
say
pretty low tier, man.
let's. I mean, but. Jeez, how about the long fin mako shark? Like, it's kind of cool, but it looks sort of fucking retarded.
A 10-foot long foot mako shark.
I knew we could trust you to have an accurate assessment of that, and you're right. A long fin
it's
mako
like-
shark looks like a 5 out of 10 because its fins are too long. It looks stupid.
Its pectoral fins are like way too long. Like, it looks like someone really was kind of just fucked it up.
It looks like a child's drawing of a mako shark.
Yeah.
And you put that in where?
All right, I want it to be summoned as like his replacement for his arm.
All right, Kevin. John has armed you with a shark.
But the shark listens to me, not
Liquid.
brother.
All right.
And we're gonna be up till like 4 in the morning.
Yeah, this is gonna be great.
Well, we can Bass Pro Shop not do it whenever we feel like it.
Is that everybody's turn? It's right now. We're round to 8.
See, Mr. Time
Seems
Goblin's
like
in the chat now.
Oh
Oh,
shit!
time goblin's here.
Oh God.
Oh, no one tell them what we've been up to.
I'm ashamed.
You must never know. Our dark secret.
A dark secret. I guess I'll give him the hangout link. There you go.
Yeah, do so.
We have to keep going though. Let's just ignore him completely.
Adam do the
Anyway.
initiative roll.
All right, Ashton, roll initiative.
Yeah, roll initiative action.
Well,
We're
hold
not-
on. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roll initiative, Ashton.
Hold on. Before I roll initiative, I've got to roll a different kind of roll. If my-
EverQuest roll.
Are you making a Swiss roll?
Oh, drugs.
Ooh, close. Okay. Now initiative, eh?
Yep.
Yeah. All right. I can do that.
Oh!
Okay.
fuck!
All right, so Ashton, you're gonna get to go first this round. It's round 7 of combat, and this is the scene that you see.
We've been here forever.
You see 2 different Winter Soldiers, one of which who instead of having a metal arm, he has a wet noodle for an arm, and then the other which instead of having an arm has a 5 out of 10.
It's a long
is it
fin
called?
make. It's
A
a long
long-fin
fin
mako shark?
mako. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but the longfin mako shark doesn't obey that
14-foot
short arm it is.
And Mako shark.
No, he's not that cool.
He's not that cool.
Yeah.
The short fin
Yeah.
mako shark's pretty fucking cool. The long fin is like fucking retarded.
Yeah,
Like, so
the Winter Soldier who has a wet noodle for an arm, he's being levitated into the air and he's floating around like he doesn't care. And then Alex, do you still look like Nightwing?
No, remember you said that he succeeded so hard on his check to realize that
you
I'm
turned
not
back into
Nightwing that all of my ass.
all your so you see Lesta Meek scrambling to pick up all his bags of weed that fell out of his ass, and then
Ass.
This is all completely canon. It's being recorded, so you know.
yeah, and then John's doing something.
I'm concentrating on the shark that I summoned.
That's right, because John controls the shark, and then Joseph, are you? No, I think that's
I'm
everything.
levitating. I'm
All right,
noodle armed.
Ashton, it's your turn.
You guys want to play some Umbria?
Yeah, but we gotta finish this round.
What am I doing? Where am I?
All right, rocks fall.
Oh no!
Use your. Oh, okay. Oh well.
Oh,
That's,
good God. That's
Wait, no, we established
damage.
John has
Holy-
like 100 health, so he's probably
John-
still alive.
John
Yeah, but he got shot a couple of times. So.
Yeah, I did get shot a couple
dodged
times.
enough of the
It would
bullets,
it would
though.
be close. I only got shot once.
Every fifth bullet, man. Every fifth
Every
bullet.
fifth bullet has a tracer, and that's easy to dodge.
Every fifth.
Yeah, John. So you dodged the 5th rock, but it was only 1 damage, so you still take 92 damage.
Okay. Well, how much
Everybody
did that
dies.
shot?
Everybody dies except the Dark and Stormy Knight, who actually was Stormy Daniels, and she wins the game.
Oh, Stormy Daniels. You did not look like
It's
Stormy.
okay, Ashton. You can go back and watch the recording of this fight we just did. It's really,
I can't wait.
Yeah.
Can't wait to do that.
thrilling.
Let me tell
Hey,
you.
let's play Umbria. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been an honor to warm you up tonight. May I introduce the main event?
Yeah.
Thomas, would you say you were the fluffer?
He was the Bruce Buffer.
Oh yeah.
I can't remember if I already sent this to you guys, but here is a. I'm not gonna make it a wall of text. I'll just make it a handout.
A handout.
A righteous handy.
We don't take no handouts here.
Yeah, I refuse to hand out.
Guess
I'm gonna
what?
pull myself
We're
up
all
on my own
being
bootstraps.
edited.
Bootstrap check.
You did send this to us.
Okay, yeah. Well, anyways, okay, great. Then you all have already read it and memorized it. into memory.
Obviously, yeah, and we all completely remember it.
Definitely.
So, you guys are in Soren still. You have not yet left. Oh shit, did I already archive this? Alright, well, whatever. We'll go to the world map.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
So you are obviously here. You are sailing for Breinstadt, which is a large city on the western half of Umbria. Hold on a second. Plug in.
I'm gonna roll my portent stuff. It's very
Hey, Ashton, I
important.
emailed you something earlier.
Oh yeah. Let me get that.
Yeah. Why is our morale so low, Ashton?
It's
We lost.
14 out of 20. Okay, it
Yeah,
could be
that's-
better.
We talked about how morale is
That's
made.
pretty low. I mean, that's pretty okay.
Like I said,
We lost some people.
a good huddle and a couple of butt taps, and we'll be back in action in no time. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. You let's see. Run into. You guys are leaving Soren. If you would like to talk to any of the characters along the way that you have met,
Holy
you
shit! That
may
is
do
a,
so.
that is an essay.
I would just like to say that I got an intern, and she's new, guys, but she's definitely going to do whatever I say all the time. So just be nice to her, because only I'm allowed to be mean to her.
So yeah, you all have interns, which are either arriving or you will be picking up, perhaps on the way. But you have been sent, as your boss informed you, have been sent these interns who basically can act as alternate characters should your character die on a mission.
Oh shit! I don't have an intern. This ain't good. My guy will never die.
Oh,
yeah,
cool.
yeah, don't worry about it.
Oh, cool. Yeah, the J. Choi intern, John intern, Dano intern, and Major intern all have been not edited.
Oh.
How many people does that leave? Just me and Justin?
You, Justin, and Kevin.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look, some of us have more confidence in our characters. Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
Ashton, we just didn't have time to work on this stuff.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I mean, we basically played Umbria last, I don't know, maybe like 6 months ago. So does everyone remember briefly, like, what has happened so far? How about, John, why don't you summarize?
Ooh.
Why would you pick him?
Really picked
Why?
the highest common
Because I want to, Major, why John? Because I want to set the lowest baseline. All right?
I
That's
won a last time on Dragon Ball Z.
Alright, fuckers. Last time on Dragon Ball Z, we went into a castle that was to try to save some people that had been captured by the Deep Ones cult for the second time because we fucked it up so bad the first time. And so we try it again the second time. We get there, we see the motherfuckers. I don't really remember exactly who they were, but the shark guy was there, I think. And then
Definitely there.
he walks away. He's like, I'm going out the back door. Good luck saving these bitches before they drown to death. And then we fought a water element, I think.
We didn't fight it. We destroyed it.
It floated up in the air and we kicked the shit out of it. And we saved the people. One of them was the daughter of somebody important. And we
Doing pretty good so far.
we took all these people back to the ship. and then we sailed for Breinstadt probably, and that's
It's funny when it's
about
not my story that he's butching. I find it hilarious and not disappointing.
yeah.
Yeah.
This is what happened. At least in the rules.
No, he's actually doing an extremely credible job.
I'm
we-
proud of you, son.
Yeah,
We're
and
holding
What?
John to the
So-
presidential standard. Is that what we're doing?
So does what John says become canon?
God, no.
it's along what happened basically.
Yeah.
And and then we made it here, and then
Going there. Yep.
yeah,
That's
let's
good
just
enough.
pick
Good
up right
enough.
there, right
All
where we
right.
left off.
So
Okay.
this is, I like to imagine that you guys are in the poorhouse and you're like in the common room, the morning that you're about to set up, and Ja Rule, like, while all of you are eating breakfast, is just talking like that and just summarizing like, hey, you guys remember when we set up, and basically says that exact story.
I do.
And
I
you all are
remember
just
it.
like, yeah. And so you guys are going to be departing. You got a noon departure set up. So each of you have time, as I said, if you would like to talk to anybody in Soren, to go talk to them. Or otherwise, we will just jump straight to you guys setting off and hitting the high seas. So
Oh wait, Daniel's not in here.
Daniel's not in here. No.
Why are we going?
I thought he was playing. Why
Why are we hitting the high seas? We've been given a new mission to do what again?
You are tracking down the Deep One's cult in the city of Breinstadt.
Of course.
You heard the high priest, Grim, mention that they were heading to the city of Sails, which I think one of you found out or knew was the name of Breinstadt.
Ah,
Or,
all right.
for it. So the problem is right now your boat is kind of that loner elk boat sort of thing. So it's not a craft worthy of the high seas, and so you guys are kind of having to scoot along the coast.
Not
so
with that attitude.
Yeah,
it's gonna be a couple of months.
No, I think we're gonna set out for the high seas and go straight across the
Your
the
crew-
Gulf there.
Hearing that plan, your crew all steps off the boat and says, "Have fun."
Yeah, that's not a good play.
Well, I mean, how much expensive is a new boat that we want?
It's like 20 to 50,000 gold.
Guys, let's hit the
Whoa.
casinos.
So yeah, hang on. Let's tally our money here. So Lester Meeks, me are gonna look how much cash me up. Hang on.
I mean, to be fair, we do have a Wizard of the. What is it?
Great
What are you?
renown.
You're not getting a new ship today.
Okay.
What?
All right.
Would anybody like?
We
to
have
get
20 freckles, and I hold out 20 gold.
Damn it! Hold on, Thomas. I'm getting your email out.
Let's see.
Okay. God damn it. Sorry, I'm trying to get it. So it sounds like nobody wants to talk to anyone. So
Wait, hang on.
where
Who can I talk to?
all the people you've met in Soren? Anybody that you remember?
Lester Meeks does not remember anybody we met in
I
Sword,
would like to
except
All right, let's
for,
Let's slow this down.
for the water elemental, who is dead. So Lester Meeks cannot
Gotta
contribute.
be looking ever forward.
I would like to speak with Thrackerzod.
Just
What do you want?
Factors out.
What do you want, Lizard Man?
What do you want, kid?
Hey, Thrackerzod, baby. I remember the last time you were in our group. We had a great time. Where have you been? Why are you back? That's what I want to know. Yeah, yeah.
Well, well, if you have to know, I tried making it big. I tried being one of those stage magicians, and people here they're just no good, man. All of them bad apples.
Were you turning tricks? Yeah.
Not tricks. I do feats of impossible. No, I don't do tricks. That's what a hooker does.
I think I was waiting.
I was waiting for that one.
Tricks are
Yeah, no.
Tricks are what hookers do for money, Michael.
Anyway, last time I was with you guys, I found a secret door, and I found like a big box full of like treasure and shit. And it's what I want. So I thought I'd stick around with you guys. I mean, you guys didn't get any other wizards, right?
No, we didn't. But looking at that lady you got following you around now, I thought maybe she was a hooker. And speaking of which, who's and who's the extra guy following Thomas? I mean, whatever Thomas is, Chef's character.
Chef's
there is
And who would dare follow that guy? The Fitbit guy.
You know him. This is my little friend Grub-a-Dub. He's a chef, a goblin chef. Yes.
Yeah. So, Dalex, would you like to describe the young woman who has apparently been following you and maybe looks like a hooker?
Okay, so I picked up a new apprentice. Her name is Ebony Darkness Dementia Ravenway.
Oh, what aiuto! Oh, you piace! Use all your money, man.
She looks like she looks kind of like one of those Hot Topic kind of goths. And basically, I just found her. She was wasting away on the street, trying to do this weird warlock thing where you sell your souls to devils and get power. And she thought that was cool. And I really need someone to scribe scrolls for me when I'm out adventuring. So I told her to get off of that stuff. She's going to be a wizard now. I'm going to set her right, show her the real path to power. And I just saw her wasting her away, her potential on shitty warlock spells. You only get 2 spells.
She your daughter then. You put your puppy in her pum pum.
No, oh God. No.
Good.
I can't have.
She's of mixed race.
Oh,
hey, look, Daniel's here.
She's one of those half-seas. She's only half elf.
Daniel's here.
Oh, Durin Darkfist, just player 3 has entered the game. Player
There he is.
9 has entered the game.
Someone send him the hangout link. I can't make it work.
Oh, damn it. I got him. Okay, so Ebony Darkness, is with us. Kevin, are we joined by anybody else yet? Or
No, but you do notice you're aware that Toby is absent. But that's not unusual. He might be off, tanning, or he's not eating and drinking bar food. So it's not unusual that he's not here.
Right.
Lester Meeks does not have an intern, but I'll give you fucking 3 guesses what his intern's last name is going to be. And the first 2 don't count.
Curly Chub?
No. It's going to be Meeks. But, I'll work on that later.
It's Ezekiel Meeks. That's his name. He was promised 3 sons.
Wow. Okay. Kevin, you were saying Toby is not here, but nobody else is
not here.
Yet.
No one else is here. No.
Okay. Yeah. All right, and then there's nobody overtly following Chef currently. So
I've got a guy. It's a dwarf, but I'm working on him. He's another Iron Hammer. He's another little orphan from the orphanage.
A little dwarven.
Yeah, a little dwarven.
Yeah, easy to recruit the children that aren't smart enough to know how dangerous being an adventurer is. Exactly. Kids want to check for traps.
So, you guys are setting off from Soren. Everybody, let's see, what are passive perception checks for everybody?
I think I've got a pretty decent one, if I recall correctly.
14.
My passive. Should we put where we are, or are we just where we are?
Yeah, everybody.
I've got 17.
Who has passive perception greater than 15?
I do.
Chef has a 16.
So
Joel has 17.
Chef and Ja, as you, I'll just whisper what you guys do.
That's a good tactful way to do it.
Man, that morale just seems a little low.
We're gonna need to have a huddle. We must protect this boat.
I can think of one way that will raise morale.
I
But
don't
I'll
understand concepts like
But I'll have to tell you,
Ritual
it's
sacrifice.
song.
And then
Baby.
yeah.
I like the idea
all right.
of Ja Rule having the high passive perception.
You guys move around. Oh shit! I need to make a token for. Oh, that's excellent. You're moving around, moving off. You've been sailing for the better part of a couple of hours, and your crew are all kind of shuffling about. And all of a sudden, one of them sort of says, "Oh, oi! What's that off the starboard bow?" And another one responds, which one's starboard again? Can't we just say left and right? And they all rush to the right side of the boat.
Wow, you got it right.
Where,
Look at you.
Where a
Nose.
something is cutting a path through the water very quickly and directly for the boat.
Oh, that's no bueno.
It is shooting. It appears to be some sort of thing. There's some thing in the ocean, and it gets closer and closer to the boat. It's almost within range currently, but it's moving so quickly. We're having a hard time making out. Does anybody want to take an action?
Yeah. I want to cast Mage Armor.
Want to cast Mage Armor?
I'm going to use my scroll of Mage Armor that I had my intern make for me.
Okay. All right.
Me, I go loud up the team, shoot it with me crossbow.
So you said it's coming off of our starboard bow.
Shoot with me crossbow.
Right. So it's all right. The crossbow nod. That's bad.
No, it's not very good at all, actually, as it turns out.
So yeah, coming to the right. So Major just draws arm, Lesta draws arm and shoots.
Just very casually, one-handed, just kind of firing it off.
Oh man!
Uses his scroll of mage armor. Anybody else doing anything?
I get on I guess what is it, starboard side of the boat?
Is it
the right side?
Is it the right side of the boat? And then just kind of see what is that little token?
So it looks like I got the token for him.
Yeah. Like what does he look like?
So you see this you see kind of a fin sort of breaching the surface.
What the fuck is that?
And you see the creature, whatever it is, actually takes like a dive down, and then quickly breaches the water, flying into the air. It's very much like an aquatic Boostek Nitro.
Okay, that's what I figured.
Oh my god! And
Right.
Kevin Costner. And
Swag.
What happens? What happens?
So the Triton, covered in coral reef, like coral, multicolored rainbow armor.
Oh shit!
It leaps into the air, and then it misty steps into the center of the boat.
Oh shit!
It's not impressive. I know that spell. That's Child's Play. It's level 2 spell.
Yeah, I remember I was level 2.
Oh man!
So you see this creature before you. I think everybody can see that now.
Yeah.
Oh, Pedro's character's here. Is he gonna help us?
No, he's sleeping.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. So Riff Raff, he misty steps into the center of the boat, in front of the crew, and he says, oh, hey man, how's it going? Hey everyone, it's me.
I attempt to tackle Riff Raff.
I say, stand back. He looks like one of the black coral bros.
I say, where you come from? Who are you? Who are you? Hey, what on? And I'm going to try to tackle him if I need to roll anything for that.
I guess rolling I'm going to let Riff Raff roll, assuming he wants to dodge out of the tackle, roll a reflex save.
Riff Raff is gonna open his arms
Unless
and
the Meeks
embrace the incoming.
embrace
Okay.
it. Okay.
With arms
Just-
wide open.
Yeah, so I just just straight up just run into him and
And
tackle
already
him.
we get a great Creed reference. That's the kind of game that I want to play.
Starting off
That's all I
strong.
really need.
Hey,
Alex timestamp this in the video for the
Okay.
first Creed reference.
I will. It's better than the game we were playing before. Okay.
Arguably.
So yeah, I'm gonna tackle him, and I basically just say like, "Where you come from? Who are you? Where you
Exactly.
at?
So I grab you and I wrap you in my rough coral embrace, and I say,
Why you hungry?
"Hey, man, allow me to introduce myself. I'm called the Wrath of the Coral Reef. You can call me Riff Raff on account of the rhyming wordplay and also my contentious reputation as a bit of a bad boy. I am a Triton, and I do fight with a trident.
I'm pushing myself off of you. You a fish, man.
Yeah,
Are you a
I
fish?
take out my trident. I say,
No, I mean like a fish,
am-
like you put your puppy in other men, good. You're a fish, man.
I am not a fish, although I can understand the source of the confusion. As my kind, you do not interact with us very often. That's all right.
Oh, Paddy, and I'm gonna try to help him up.
Meeks confuses me. Anytime.
It's
Yeah.
my culture, man.
Yeah, I lay down on the ground so that Meeks can help me up.
There you
I'm
go.
like, all right, I'll do it. It's all right.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
so you guys got this
That's great.
sick new intern.
Oh, cool. Yeah, we just accept him in the fold, just like that, eh? Guy just
Yeah.
jumps in off the
Live
water.
on our boat with us.
Well,
I
I
can harness
tackled
the
him.
elements to cast cool
He
spells.
was sent from upper management, and as you all are company men, you know that you don't question upper management's decisions.
Look, I tackled him. I asked him if he was gay. He said no, so he's cool in my book. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I do
Alright.
have rainbow-colored coral reef armor. I can understand where you're coming from with the assumptions.
That coral looks real valuable.
It has a lot of sentimental value, yes, but not a lot of monetary value.
It holds no use to an orphanage. And I just kind of turn around and look away.
What
Just
kind
kinda
of coral
wander
is
off.
useful?
Jordan, as you turn around to look away, you sort of see the usual crew members all kind of like looking around, working on the ship, and you see one person that like you sort of do a double take, and you're not really sure exactly, like you don't think you've seen this guy before, but he's like inspecting the cannons, and he seems to be like counting the number of cannonballs that are next to each cannon and sort of making notes. But he definitely doesn't seem like he's part of the crew.
Yeah, I don't know about this guy.
What's that
Oh
guy?
boy. Oh, I know who this is.
I don't,
I do.
but I feel inclined
Hey man,
to
I
ask.
don't recognize you.
Funny, kind of a funny statement from someone who just jumped aboard, but
No,
very well.
I've been here the entire time.
Okay, landfill. You're a landfill.
Hey,
I
would it be
believe
easier
that
if you just
he
called me
failed.
by my brother's name? Landfill?
Oh shit.
Well, I suppose if you must ask, and this gentleman holds out a badge, Chode Bros Adventure Co. Auditor.
Oh no.
Fuck.
Being
I'm going under.
We
I'm
didn't
going
cook in the books, man.
under
You're
deck.
cooking all the books. Oh.
I've been advised of some irregularities in your account. You may have noticed that Toby is not with us today. He's been placed on paid administrative leave.
What you do with
What the fuck?
Toby? Where did Toby go? Toby was my favorite traveling companion. Where is Toby?
Where he is-
he won the hearts of the people, Toby.
Where he is none of the concern of the official avenues of Chode Bros Adventuring Co. However, the Style Boys division has been delayed in
Style boys for life.
yeah, Yes, style boys for life. Basically, I'm here to make sure that you're not wasting the Chode Bros Adventuring Co's money.
No, sir, not sell out. No, sir.
Toby has handed over the party fund gold to me, and if you would like to,
Toby wasn't.
make any purchases, please.
Oh no.
I have expense reports in my cabin or expense forms. You can fill them out. I'm gonna need itemized receipts for anything over 15 gold.
Oh my god. 15 gold.
Jorn wants to throw this guy overboard. Who's with me?
I'm going under deck to hide my whole like mage armor manufacturing complex.
Do you have a sweatshop?
I'm going down there. I'm just making like telling Ebony
Your
to pack it all up.
Your side hustle.
Jeez. Ja Rule's not bright enough to not take this guy just at his word, but I still want to roll, like, just in case maybe I can tell if I think that maybe, he is perhaps the weird one.
My badge is very official. I will say.
I know. I'm all but believe you, but if I crit, then I want to.
I'm also
intel.
Yeah. No, it's a very well recognized.
What is your hunch that you're working off here?
My hunch that I'm working off of, well, that Ja Rule thinks is that Kevin's character, the original one, Toby, is something happened to him, and this new guy's not giving us the whole story.
Okay, all right.
So I'm gonna, I guess, an insight check. Is that what I'm going for?
Yeah.
All right. 16. I just don't know if
you feel like he's probably being true with you. He's telling you the true. His badge does look awfully official.
It is. It's like the Futurama bureaucrat badges.
Okay.
And he is number 69.
Oh, number 69.
Of course he is.
I nod my head and I think nothing more of it. And I just accept this guy. What is his name?
Heinrich Kissinger.
All right.
Oh my god.
I say, well,
but you
not Toby, but you are the Heimlich maneuver, and I do respect that you save lives. So welcome aboard.
Also, he carries a warhammer, but the end of it is inscribed like a stamp that just says audited.
Okay, cool.
Oh, that's good.
Excellent. Alrighty, let's see. Oh, damn it. I keep fucking locking myself out of this. All right, so you guys head off. You run into your first random encounter.
We are no snitch.
I don't know if this is actually going to work because I didn't really set it up a whole
So
lot.
Lesta's just going to assume that Heinrich is a policeman and doesn't trust him at all. So
I will attempt to explain that I am not the police. I am an auditor. I work for the same company as you. But
you are part of Babylon, man. Guinness, man.
So you guys head off, and the first day that you have is actually calm waters, smooth sailing. What a start! So you head off. Let's see. We've got a crew.
As Jordan, I would try to raise the morale by doing a rousing, dwarven song that I don't really know the words to very well.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Do that.
Lesta meets the companies on his bongos.
Give a performance check, Jordan.
Can I assist him to give him advantage by playing the bongos?
You can assist him to give
Okay.
Ho ho ho!
All right, so yeah, you start, kind of chanting in this dwarven tongue, and there's not a lot of dwarven crew members, so nobody is really getting into it. But then with Lesta's aid on the percussions,
that's right.
you kind of get.
I'm playing some dance hall beats,
like back and forth, and kind of getting in the rhythm. It looks kind of like. Actually, what they end up breaking into is Sailing for Adventure from Muppet Treasure Island.
Yeah.
And morale goes up by 2.
Nice.
Damn. We didn't even have to kill anyone.
Jordan has a beautiful singing voice.
I can imagine Ebony's been trying to draw pentagrams and stuff on the boat, and I'm always just yelling at her and getting people to clean it up after her.
Yeah.
Scrub it off the boat. We don't need that shit.
So you guys pass on and continue your journey with a little boost to morale there. And next up,
Hmm.
Is our pace strenuous?
Were we
Or
waylaid
need
by
little
enemies?
matches?
Do we have to defend ourselves?
Nope. You come up to, let's see, 4. You see a floating chest in the water.
We should get it.
We should launch it.
Let's
Launch
over it.
it. Jump the boat. How big is the chest is floating?
Yeah, it's floating. It's floating chest. It's sort of bobbing up and down in the water. You know, the same crewman says, "Oi, chest off the right side of the boat."
Okay.
And he points to it here. And it's just floating along. There's like a couple pieces of wood sort of next to it, flotsam, if you will.
Who wants to go swim?
Do we have like every ship's got like a gaff, like a long pole with like a
Oh yeah,
on the end of it?
Got a gaff.
Yeah.
Got a net.
Can I just can we just
Can Riff Raff pilot the gaff?
can't swim. Who can't swim?
Yeah, I'll
It's
I'll
drift right
attempt to
now.
use the gaff
Let's
before
go.
it gets away.
Yeah,
Riff Raff
all
will use
right.
the gaff.
Yeah.
Riff Raff grabs the gaff and gaffs the chest, expertly sort of fishing, hooking around, and then sort of heaving, and it like looks like he's it's going to start kind of easy, and then he heaves it, but it sort of as soon as the chest gets out of the water, it sort of gets a lot heavier.
Oh no!
He still manages to sort of double down and toss the chest sort of, and it sort of crashes onto the deck with a heavy thud.
I poke at the chest with my halberd. Poke at it.
Nothing happens. It sort of nudges the chest.
Okay.
Heinrich is there with pencil and paper or pen and paper to record everything that's in the chest, so that
Bullshit.
back.
It just looks old. It does. It's made out of like old wood with some steel reinforcing it. There is a rusted padlock on the front of it. From simply opening it.
Riff Raff reaches into some of the coral armor and he takes out his thieves' tools.
Oh shit!
sneaky
What kind
fish.
of guy is this guy?
And he
Who
says,
is this guy? Huh? Come on!
Come on!
He says, if no one objects, I'd like to enact the maritime laws of finders keepers for Chode Bros Adventuring Co.
I don't think
Heinrich
I had
nods.
a lot of objections here.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to attempt to
quiet.
open this lock here, and I'll attempt to use my thieves' tools
I think
on the
that's
lock.
gay.
Is it
That's
locked? At first, I'll check to see if it's locked.
It is locked. Yes.
All right, here we go.
Hey, wait. Did you knock to make sure nobody was home?
I did not.
So you sort of try the lock, and it doesn't quite pop open with your first try. And some of the crew sort of like, who is this guy? He can't even.
I regret to inform you all that this chest cannot be opened. It needs to be thrown back into the ocean.
the spirits of the ocean have spoken. All right. Anybody want to try something else on the lock?
I would like to try to smash the lock.
Be
All right.
careful. Last time we did this, we broke the magical item that was inside the chest.
Oh,
You weren't
yeah.
there for that.
Riff Raff, I've been here the entire time.
If you break the magical item, you will be liable for its value.
We told
Yeah,
him
no
I'm
that.
longer
fairly
be
certain
doing
that you're
this.
the one who broke it last time as well.
I like to try to pry it open carefully.
All right. Give me a
All right.
strength check.
Riff Raff takes a knee and he also attempts to pray it open.
Pray it open.
Frog.
Oh goodness. That is going to work. So you sort of just kind of like find a sort of purchase between two of the wood planks, and you're just gonna try and like
Oh yeah.
fucking
purchase
Marvel
it.
Ultimate Alliance ripping apart bots kind of thing.
Yeah.
You're pressing X a shitload, and then it explodes into 1,000 splinters. Inside the chest, you see that it is chock full of the skeletal remains of humans, or humanoids, I should say.
I rush over
And the crew, who's all kind of standing around, looks at it, and you hear whispers, and you hear the word curse. And morale drops by 1.
He was right. We should have thrown it back in.
There is nothing of value in the chest.
I look around to see, is anybody like looking like they want to do something with these bones?
I am.
Because I see these bones and I see the potential for tools that can be crafted. You know, I mean, I'm a cunning artisan, if anything. So, I would like to try to make maybe some blowguns and needles out of these human.
Is that your side hustle? Making human bone dart guns?
Not exclusively human.
He's got other stuff too.
Are there any identifying marks on the chest?
Nope. It's old rotten chest. Them old
man.
case.
All right, so I kind of open up a burlap sack and I just like sweep all the bones into
Yeah,
it, and
while
then
people are
I'm gonna go downstairs.
I'm gonna try to take some of those
go
bones.
down into the hall.
Yeah.
You can't have them all. You can't have no 2 bones.
All right.
Riffraff is going to close the chest and hurl it back into the water and make a comment. Maybe the next people will have better luck with what's inside than we did.
But there will be nothing in it at
You
all.
don't know that. You don't know that until they open it.
Riffraff clearly has some, interesting thoughts on the matter. Okay, so you sail on the rest of the day. The crew, again, kind of whispers about the chest and what was found. And sort of the next couple weeks pass by. Actually, not a couple weeks. It's like 2 weeks. Yeah,
That's a lot. I just want to, for the record, that's a lot of mage armor scrolls I'm mass producing.
you just have a little for all that.
Yeah, so here's the. I don't really know how to do the thing. Here, I'll just post the link and the thingy that I'm using. This is what I used in the past when I asked you about scroll making, and I'm making level 1 scrolls. I have 415 gold right now.
Okay.
You have how much?
Continue doing that until you run out of gold.
I said I have 200 gold on me right now. And
How much?
Okay.
How much paper do you have on you?
I have
that's a good
50.
question.
Oh yeah, Justin, how much paper?
I guess that actually, yeah. Never mind. Scratch all that.
You have no paper.
I didn't think this thing through.
You could write these scrolls on the back of the gold coins that you have.
You could write them on the bones.
Sure.
These
That's
bone
what-
scrolls.
So you guys.
Green show.
Let's.
Hey, Heinrich, when we first met, you were talking about money and how it pertains to your job, and I was hoping that you could explain to me what that is.
Well, it's very simple, my good man. I appreciate your interest. Chode Bros Adventuring Co. makes money.
Yeah, but what is it?
What is money?
Yeah. Is it like fish?
It can be like fish in some ways.
It's
Yes.
like it's valuable, right? Like my
Yes.
trident?
Right. You could exchange your trident for
Riffraff.
money.
No, I
Money be
can't.
Babylon
My
3.
trident's the only thing I have that connects me to my home.
Money a
Can't
bad
trade
thing,
for
man.
anything.
Bad man thing.
Heinrich is dumbfounded as he's never had to explain what is money to someone.
Lesta is declaring that money is evil.
Heinrich quickly, jots down some notes that the Chode Bros Adventuring Co. orientation program clearly is lacking in its curriculum.
Yeah, the
Basic economics.
recruiters are just scraping the bottom of the barrel of things.
Yeah.
There was a
And-
job fair. It was shitty.
Yeah, targeting a junior college.
Community college job fair.
The Umbrian Community College.
Mhm.
It's like the TV show Community.
Go Dumples.
That's basically how I imagine it. You guys come up after, as I said, like a week or two of sailing. You're sort of getting almost to the point in Umbria, so we'll go back to the world map because that's always fun. You guys are probably getting about here, so you're finishing up kind of the coastline of the Elkin coast and the Bay of Brimsker here. And you arrive everybody in the crew is pretty excited because you're coming up on a city called Tri-Peaks, which I have here.
I call a very early morning meeting to explain that everyone gets per diem.
Lester
But-
does not attend.
Can you explain to me what that means?
Well, that means that when you buy food ashore, Chode Bros Adventuring Co. will cover some of your costs. It doesn't
Well,
include
the
alcohol.
food that I get actually comes from not ashore, but the opposite of that.
Well, if you spend any money, turn in your receipts, and Chode
What
Bros
is that
Adventure.
again?
Heinrich walks away.
You can't even.
He can't right now.
So, you guys arrive in Tri-Points, which is basically this city that is kind of built in between these three monoliths that sort of rise out of the water. So, like, as the coast had been getting less and less rocky, these are sort of like the last, great cliffs that you see. Past, heading northward, it kind of the shoreline flattens out. It's more beachy.
There's that overworld music.
Yeah. And, you guys, the crew, you decide you'll sort of kill maybe a night or two here. Shore leave, you can buy supplies, you can fix your hull if you need to. There's a couple of places and things to do. And, yeah.
All right.
Nice.
I've never
Gonna
actually
get some of
fought a
that
knight
paper.
before, but I assume we can all pull our efforts together and kill one or two of them.
So I want to get paper, and I want to get it for free. I'm gonna go into bookstores
And just
like,
rip sheets of paper out of books.
discreetly. I have the silent spell, so I feel like I can do it quite secretly.
Do you have to cast a spell to rip paper out of books?
I mean,
sometimes.
silently.
I mean, ripping paper is pretty loud.
Alex, I'm a wizard. I'm gonna use magic. Okay, get over it.
So you arrive in Brightpoint. So you kind of pull in between these three monoliths and sort of the meeting ground. Ships are kind of passing to and fro. You guys will say are down here, and you notice there are quite a lot of guards sort of posted around. More guards and more kind of Elk Clan ships than you would expect to be in this particular region. Let's see. So we've got Riffraff. We've got Heinrich.
The riffraff messing with your bitch ass.
Oh.
We've got Lesta. We've got Jorn. We've got. Is it going to be Dalex or Ebony who's heading out?
Oh, definitely Mr. Thrackerzod.
Mr.
We've got Jaren.
Oh man, we're on a hex.
Yeah, this is-
Changing the game, man. I'm trying hexes out.
Hex, wow, adventurous.
Hex is wild.
How very
right.
warlock of you.
I think we've got everybody on the map. Yeah. So there are a couple of things you notice. One, there is a massive ship. How do I draw your attention to it? Here.
Ooh.
Wow.
And that's where you see the majority of the Elk Clan soldiers. Again, this is not really drawn to scale, so there's a couple 100 feet, separating all of these various kind of these docks of each of the main kind of cliffside.
Is this a ship that is large enough for us to set sail more directly towards our?
It is. It looks like it's kind of occupied already by that whole
Well,
armada
it's about to be occupied by somebody else.
But it is the correct size, for a seaworthy
Yeah,
ship.
no, it is a warship. It is basically like a galleon. There is a inn and restaurant here in kind of the southwest portion. There is a shipmaster's or dockmaster's shop here. And then there is a kind of merchant trader shop here. And you guys kind of pull up to one of the docks, whichever you would like. I don't know where you guys want to go first.
Let's split up, gang.
Or you can split up. Yeah, you can have the crew drop you off at different places. So the crew can just drive you around. Yeah, who wants to go where? and talk to him.
I want to go to this area. What did you say this was over here?
It is a fancy kind of inn and restaurant.
Yeah, that's where Ja Rule wants to be. So can I place myself over here?
You certainly can.
Lester wants to be there as well.
So where are we docking? Like, where are we just gonna dock here?
Yeah, the crew is taking care of the ship. You know, they'll move it around and pick you guys up. You know, as they see the smoke signals.
I'll hang out.
We're
I'm
real excited
going
about
with
this
these
restaurant,
guys.
y'all.
I
Are
feel
we,
like
are we splitting the party, or are we just gonna all go together?
Sure.
Durin's
Looks
coming.
like
What
Looks
could
like
possibly
everyone's
what could
gonna-
How about
possibly
this?
go
How about
wrong?
this? You guys are only going to spend an afternoon in Tri Points, so each of you gets to select which area or building you will spend that afternoon in. So that way, it's not like 8 people all talking to one person 4 times in a row.
I'm interested in this fella up
I
here.
want to meet these fine-looking gentlemen over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
let's see.
Durin, Heinrich.
Sorry, 1 second. I'll talk to the shipman because that's an asset.
That's a really good thing for someone of your occupation to be doing.
Durin, where are you going?
But I'm yelling out that everyone needs to keep their receipts.
I think Durin and Riff Raff are gonna spend the afternoon together.
All right. So let's see who's gonna go first. Let's start with the Ja Rule, Lessa, and Jorn group. So you guys pull up to this fine restaurant.
Group.
We're rolling
Yeah.
up.
You know,
it is
rolling in.
Jorn's pretty hungry.
It's called the Fisherman's Wife. And
you guys ready to enter the Fisherman's Wife?
Lord have mercy! This is Slapwicks.
Yeah. So what else can you tell us about this place?
Hold on. So it's called the Fisherman's Wife. It looks like quite the fancy kind of like seafood. Justin, stop playing fucking bass. Looks like quite the fancy seafood establishment that they got going on here. You see quite a few people in like nobles attire. However, as you all are setting off offshore, Lesta, you are able to pass by unhindered, but the guards, sort of as the ship is dropping you off, sort of step in the way of Jorn and Ja Rule. And you see these guards have so they have the blue trappings of Elk Clan members, but you see rather than like antlers and you know elk motifs, they have what appeared to be some sort of falcon sort of thing going on, and their beaks or their helmets are sort of shaped like beaks, you know, on the nose there, and they cross their spears. And one of them says,
what is the meaning of this? I am a free man. I should be allowed to be in there for food.
Lester keeps walking forward and saying,
hungry.
"Oh my tweet!"
and one of the guards says, yeah, only you're not a man, you're a bugbear, and that guy's a lizard man. And this is Tri Points is a peaceful town. We don't want your kind causing trouble.
I'm a good guy. I don't see race. I just see that, you know, I know I'm a good man in my heart.
Yeah, the guard does not seem very convinced by that.
Can I try to roll a persuasion?
Bribe them.
You can try to roll a persuasion. You can do a lot of things. Ja Rule, what are you doing?
Well, I'm gonna say what's the name of the guy that we rescued from the last place? Wasn't the Elk Army also involved with looking for him? That
is so very vague.
Jeez. You know, the water, the person who was trapped in the water prison from our last session.
Professor Alabastrius Fizzbender.
Professor Fizzbender.
Yeah, the guy that wasn't the Elk Army also trying to rescue him?
Not the army.
Damn it.
Yeah,
okay,
and
so
these guys have beaks, man.
Okay, well, based on what you told me earlier, do I see that ship import Jim's ship?
You do not. You do not see the Grim here.
Okay.
Hmm.
All right. Well, how did Meeks? All right. So Yorn did pretty well on that persuasion. What are you trying to, Yorn? What are you going to try to
Joseph,
persuade?
that was terrifying because I actually saw
Yeah,
Zach's face, and I was like, "Holy
That
shit, Zach's here!"
that was
Uh,
fucked up.
Yeah. What are you trying to? I'm going to try
I
to.
just persuaded the guy that I'm a good person, that I should be allowed into the place, as
Okay.
along with my friend here,
So
the lizard man.
yeah,
Ja Rule.
I'm gonna put my arm over Yorn. I'm gonna say,
Yeah, man. We wouldn't be here if we didn't have to be, but we on very important business. We'll try to get out of here real fast. We don't want to be in here, make all your normal customers feel, uncomfortable, because we're not like you. We're different. But, we're going to try to keep it down, way down, and we're not going to make any trouble, and we'll leave immediately. Please let us go to this restaurant.
Yeah. Wow. So the guards look at each other, and they're sort of like, initially they're very not convinced that either of you should really be allowed in. But after Ja Rule, kind of lays it down for them, they kind of just shrug and are still watching you closely, but are like, all right, don't cause any trouble though. And they let you pass by.
As he says, I kind of, oh, we'd never cause any trouble.
Yeah.
that's not a
So
good thing to
we'll
say.
move over to we'll get back to you guys in a bit. Move over to Heinrich Kissinger, who is chatting with the shipwright there.
Yes, I make pleasant introductions. I'm curious, as part of my background, which I pulled from somewhere, of the urban bounty hunter.
Okay.
It's basically just like, here, let's throw that out there.
Is that D20 modern?
I don't remember where I found it. It was something that sounded legit. But so his segment of society is financial dealings. So
Okay.
I'm curious if I know if this shipwright is in any financial trouble. Does he have loans and liens? How's his business doing?
So his business is doing pretty good.
Damn, I was hoping he owed people money and I could break his knees.
No.
Whoa, Jesus Christ! Where did that come from?
Hire Toby to break his knee. No, so yeah, he's doing pretty good. You know that the ship repairs and upgrade in tri-points are considered to be some of the best around, partially because of the large stores of copper that are said to reside kind of within each of these monoliths, and as the famed Osprey clan, who still, this is kind of their ancestral seat, have been sort of mining that, and so they use that to form a lot of different harpoons, copper plating for their ships, and this guy sells many of those things, which cost a pretty penny, so he is doing quite well for himself. But he also sells basic supplies, and yeah.
Would it be... I'd like to ask if there's anyone, any unusual shipments or unusually large purchases coming through, things like weapons and armor, because that could be helpful information.
Lead.
Down the road.
And he, you kind of, you make some pleasantry chit chat, sort of asking about that, and
as a financial person, it's just it tickles my fancy to know about these big. It's kind of a turn on for me to hear about these big transactions.
Yeah, and he's
Wow. Oh, Jesus.
like, yeah, well,
Oh, tell me more about your money.
You got to make your nuts somehow.
I guess there's, whatever it tickles your pickle, man. But yeah, well, we've been seeing a lot of whale oil come through recently. The Graves shipping company is, ever since that Brighthollow neighborhood, them pipes stopped working. People been feasting for oil, so it's fetching a pretty penny down there.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's good news. Well, I suppose I shouldn't take up much more of your time. Do you have modest ship upgrades? We are trying to keep under budget here, but it would be nice to, kind of keep our investments strong here in the ship.
Yeah, so he has
Resale value,
a
you know, as well.
harpoon gun for sale for 5,000 gold, and he can put your ship, put copper plating on it for 10,000 gold.
How much money do we have?
I have 1,000 gold.
I see.
You know, I'm not trying to metagame, but I feel like if anybody could get a loan and, have like basically take out a loan and pay some interest on something, it would be this
I don't
guy.
know that that's.
Or maybe we're just setting things up for you to come back to later.
Yeah.
Heinrich does all around the world. There's a reason there's a world map, man.
Mm-hmm.
Why are we backtracking? This is some shitty video. I'm just kidding.
I'll buy
Metroidvania, bro.
Metroidvania.
Well, I think for his time, I asked if he has a business card or a pamphlet I can take with me,
does,
and maybe I can.
Card. It says Arthur Fisher, Dockmaster, Tri-Peaks.
Wonderful. Wonderful. So I will take this back to my superiors and see if I can get an expense report approved from a different account, and I'll hopefully be back in 6 to 8 months.
Yeah. All right. He nods to you happily, and you sort of set about. You peruse the rest of the shop, make sure there's nothing that you would want to buy for the company, obviously.
Right. Well,
and we move up to Dalex, who gets dropped off around the kind of merchant trade area. There's a lot of people, they're selling fish and spices and all sorts of sort of trivial items. And you see a person. Where did he go?
He looks real cool.
He does look real cool, but I can't.
Is that the backpack he's got?
Yeah, it is a backpack that he's got of sorts. Hold on, sorry. I'm just not well organized.
Shit, I don't mean I'm back. Sorry.
You see a man, so he's a Nord. He's kind of a big, he's sort of like fat, but he's also, he's stocky. And he's wearing sort of these odd garments. He's got shit, like he's got a backpack and like all sorts of pouches, and there's various like potions that he has sort of strapped to him, and he carries this staff and a book. And he says, "Hello, my friend." So you initially see him. He's sort of like looking around and scratching his beard, and he's like, it almost looks like he's looking for someone. And he sees you, and he sees you step off of the sloshed whale, and he kind of flags you down. He says, "Hello, my friend. Tell me that wouldn't happen to be your boat there, would it?"
Yes, that is my boat.
Ah, you are the owner of said boat, so you would be able to perhaps engage in a bit of trade with me.
Oh, absolutely. What are you buying?
I am buying passage, my friend. Passage to the swamps of Odora.
Oh, he's
I have
cool.
business there, and I would pay handsomely to travel along with you.
How much are we talking?
What are you selling?
I would pay you 200 gold pieces, simply for a cot somewhere on the lower deck and a bit of food here and there.
Do I know where he's talking about?
Do you? Is Dalex from Umbria?
I mean, he's an elf, so I would say probably not.
He could be. There are elves, but probably not. I don't think so, no, because didn't he go to some wizarding academy?
He went to, like, elf wizard school.
Yeah, so probably not, no. Jalex, you can roll a knowledge. Do we still have geography? I always forget which knowledge.
Geology is not a thing. I don't know what would work. History looks like the closest thing. Wait, nature, maybe?
Is there not a...
I have an intelligence of 3. Should I just...
Cartography.
Check?
General intelligence check, sure.
Okay.
You're a smart guy. You're a tough guy. You're like, it's somewhere west. You're not really sure how far exactly.
West isn't where we're going.
Is west left on the map?
West is where you're going, and west.
Okay, never mind. I forgot that. Sure. Yeah, definitely. We can get you there. It's 200. Is that like your hard answer? Like, you got anything else on you?
he kind of like chuckles. He's like, "You are not very good at haggling, are you, my friend?"
I mean, usually I'm the best. I'm just feeling very generous today, and I was just seeing what I could get. That was a test, and you passed.
He's like, and he claps you on the shoulder. He's got these big, like, hairy, muscular arms. He's like, "Oh, my friend, thank you. I will here." And he reaches in his pouch, and you see an octopus tentacle sort of like reach out and turn around, and he goes, Frank, no, get in there.
Is that an octopus? Do you have an octopus in a bag?
Frank, he is my traveling companion, for lack of a better term, and he's quite let's say pecky about his comrades. So please, no petting. But yes, he is my familiar. You see.
Oh, are you a wizard?
Yes, my friend, and I can tell that you have the wizarding arts about you yourself.
I think you're gonna fit in pretty well. Do you like to spell mage armor?
I like to spell what?
Mage armor?
Page armor. And he sort of like wraps on his chest a little bit, and you see the faint shimmerings of like mage armor that he clearly has cast on himself.
Oh shit. I stick out the arm and I go, Daleks Threkkerzod.
Barnabas Cretu. And he shakes your hand heartily, and in his handshake he's got the pouch with 200 gold pieces in it.
Nice.
So you can add that one to the bank. And
I will.
You spend the rest of your afternoon sort of perusing around looking for sheets of paper. You find somebody selling 10 sheets of paper for a gold piece each. Paper, of course, on this water-locked region is very valuable because it quickly gets damp and breaks.
Yeah, that's like a cool deal.
It's just like Waterworld, guys. The campaign Waterworld. Yeah, so that's what happens. I need to take a pee break, and then we will get to Riff and Durin, and then we'll jump back to the boys at the inn, and that will, I think, wrap up Tri-Peaks. So hang tight.
Nice. Guys, we're taking this guy on our boat.
We get 200 money for it. It's the
200 money. And if he dies, well, I get his spell book.
And his octopus.
We just need to beat him up, right?
Let's kill him.
That's
Steal
what I
all
want
his
to
stuff.
know. Is like, what goes into keeping the octopus in a bag? Like, is it like a fish tank in there? Like, is there like some kind of alternate world where there's just a bag full of like water and it just doesn't spill out? Like, how does he do that? It's like in a backpack. It's amazing.
It's true.
I mean, longer than most fish.
Yeah.
Yeah, longer than most fish, but
I think there are like a lot of stories of like octopuses getting out, like escaping their tanks and like doing weird shit. And
they know what to do. Their octopuses are very bright.
They can predict World Cup results.
Wait,
that was the thing that happened. Paul the Octopus. You guys know about that?
No.
Yeah, it would pick up like little balls and then drop them in places.
I just recently heard there's like this one octopus. He's immune to like this certain jellyfish sting, so he just tears the tentacles off, and they just like use them as whips to like catch fish. They just like zap the fish and fucking eat them. They're fucking crazy.
That's actually pretty cool. Yeah,
that's metal as fuck.
It's resourceful, is what it is.
I unplugged my headset, and all I can hear is the talk about how cool octopuses are from Pisser.
You're simple people.
We like octopi. Yo, Thomas, what happened to the dark and stormy night? I really need to follow up on that thread.
Yeah, please have a write-up ready.
Like I said, all those write-ups that you guys are waiting for.
We'll play session 2 of that some other time.
Rematch.
I already know it's going to get incorporated into the lore. It's going to be in the OneNote.
The darkest
Ready,
lore.
freak, call aboard.
The Death Note.
1-900-4903.
Freak. All right, so Paul the Octopus, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a real thing.
We are now moving on to Riffraff and Durin, who are up north near the Armada vessel. You guys see that. So there's like elk soldiers, surrounding this entire ship. There's like tons of patrol boats that are sort of going to and fro. You see so there's kind of like a meeting table, and you guys sort of get a vantage point, but you can't quite press it. There's a big crowd here, obviously, and you sort of get a vantage point where you can kind of see these two guys. There is a Dragonborn who is standing. Let's see. Do I actually have a character for him? That would be cool. Yep. So he is a golden Dragonborn.
Fuck.
Is standing. He's got like this ornate armor.
He's mildly Asian.
He is mildly Asian. You see a lot of like jade kind of decorating him, and then he has a great sword, which is also like the blade is it's more of those like Aztec blades with like the bunch of small squares, all made of jade.
Are they fresh, hot, small squares?
Maybe, I guess. I don't know. And he is talking to a figure who actually just looks like this. I don't know if people can see that.
Whoa, Barnabas Crete 2.
Yeah, it's not Barnabas Crete 2, but he's kind of standing in this frozen-looking armor with like some blue glowing runes sort of going across him, and they seem to be talking. You can't quite hear what they're saying, but they shake hands, and then the armored figure sort of strides away. But as he's heading back to the ship, he turns and sees and looks apparently directly at you, Durin. And he sort of like leans over to one of the guards next to him and sort of asks, like, whispers something, and the guard immediately like points at guards near you, and they say, "Sir, your presence is requested."
I didn't hear what you said.
Your presence is requested with the admiral.
All right, my friend here.
They appear to be only talking to Durin currently.
Do
They
they
don't recognize you, Riffraff.
Can I drop my rustic hospitality here and say
fucking rustic.
I'm a folk hero. It would be appropriate that at least some of these people would have heard of the Wrath of the Coral Reef.
I would say it's more than appropriate considering where they live. And actually, one of the guards who initially came over to grab you, Durin, looks and sees the Wrath of the Coral Reef behind you, and says, but you travel with one such as this as well? Surely the Style Boys are the most fearsome adventuring group around.
Yeah, man, we're not afraid of anything.
And Wrath, do you lead these men?
Yeah, I am the leader of this group. I'm the fearsome leader, of course. That's me.
And you hear kind of a like, it almost sounds like a thunder crack, and you see that the ice covered figure has like snapped his fingers, and the guards are like, "Oh, sorry, Admiral, sorry," and they quickly sort of shuffle you guys along in front of this figure, who then do I have anything for him? No, I don't, because why would I? All right. Hold on. So you see, he sort of snaps his fingers, and the ice armor kind of fades away, and you see a gentleman. So he is wearing a blue, kind of navy blue robe that has sort of these waves like embroidered on it. what is that? Oh, yeah, pretty much. Word is spreading. Tell your friends. And so he's got this kind of ornate blue robe, got ocean motifs on it, and you see he has a blue claw kind of tattooed, going like a bird's claw going across the right side of his face, and he sort of stands and regards you both for a minute, and he kind of looks down to Durin, and then he looks up at Riffraff.
So
And,
I do the same thing he did. I snap my fingers and my coral reef armor like turns to dust, like rainbow dust, and floats away.
Oh, yeah. And so he first addresses Durin, and Riffraff, do you speak Dwarvish?
Let's see.
Retcon.
My languages are common and primordial.
So you don't. So he in the harsh kind of dwarven dialect to Durin, he says, "Nester han Durin Darkfist, Nester han Darkfist, Nester Yevan Sharpik."
Yes.
Hey man, there's something wrong with your mouth.
In the morning.
What?
I mean, I do.
Yeah, you do speak Dwarven. So he says that to you in Dwarven, and then kind of while you're processing that, he says to Riffraff, in Riffraff, you do speak Elvish, correct?
I do not. I speak common and primordial.
Oh, because that's right. Tritons speak primordial, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
I speak the languages of the ocean.
Durin, do you speak primordial?
Nope.
Oh my god.
Look at these smart guys speaking all this
Yeah.
language.
I'm kind of the leader here, as I'm
The
made of
Spartacus
rock, as you can
handshake.
see.
So he says he addresses each of you in your own tongue. Oh wait, shit, sorry. Riffraff, he didn't actually introduce himself.
Yeah.
Anyway, so he says that to you guys, and he says, "Yes, my daughter has told me all about you and your accomplishments." What does he have that accent? More Russian than that. Anyways.
Well met, old Admiral Ivan Sharpbeak.
Yeah, and he says, "What brings you through this area of our fine country?"
Yeah, so I huddle the three of us close together in like a football huddle, kind of,
Okay,
and I'm
he
like,
sort of like looks a little confused at first, but goes along with it.
Yeah, and I say, we're on a pretty important mission for the Chode Bros Adventuring Company. We are we're attempting to track down one dread pirate Grim and his dastardly Salazar friend. We're tracking them down. They have some coral that's been poisoned, which goes against every fiber of my being, and we're attempting to bring them to justice. They bombed a lighthouse, and it's no good anymore. And we're going to take them to the justice.
Yeah.
Have you seen any justice around here?
He first sort of leans out of the huddle and sort of murmurs something about, like, I forget the customs of your people, and then he says, "I'm afraid that the Armada has been rather busy dealing with other threats to our livelihood and has not had the chance to fully investigate this cultist matter, but I am most assured that the Code Bros Adventuring Co.'s finest troops will be able to assist in such a matter."
That's interesting, Mr. Admiral. If you don't mind me asking, what is it that you've been doing lately?
Well, there's rumors of difficulties off of the eastern coast around the Three Sisters, and word of a storm giant that says, well, I really shouldn't say, he says, and sort of tightens up. Yeah.
I've got 3 sisters back home. They're not very nice either.
He kind of like nods at you and is like, yes, I'm sure.
Yeah. One of them is a whale.
Whale of a
It's
tail.
not a nice thing to call your fat sister.
Well,
Or is she an actual whale?
I wish you all the best on your journeys, and should you ever need the assistance of the Elk Clan Armada, we shall
Yeah.
surely
So
grant it when we're able to.
I don't understand the customs of like land folk, and so like I think the conversation's continuing.
Yeah.
And so I like follow him, and I'm like, yeah, we are in need of a little bit of assistance.
And so he sort of surreptitiously like snaps his finger, and two of the guards flanking like either side of the deck sort of like move to grab you. To not like in a grapple way, but in a like hey sir, I think the exit is this way.
Hey gentlemen, my name is Riff Raff. You can call me that on account of the rhyming wordplay, but also my contentious reputation as a bit of a bad boy.
I like to imagine that you're just like saying this like while walking with them now.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I think it's pretty great here in Tri Peaks. I'm a Trident. I carry a Tri-Ton. I live in Tri Peaks. Pretty great.
They shake their head and try not to engage in a conversation with you.
Yeah.
And we will now jump back to the Lesta, Yorn, and Ja Rule trio who have kind of perused around this fancy restaurant. You guys, sampled.
Well, I made fun of them for not getting in before I did, so.
Oh, yeah.
That's just. I just wanted to make sure that.
What do you say to them?
I saw Titing said Peter Petenbad.
I don't know how to respond to that.
I don't either.
I just keep going. I just keep.
Okay.
So you kind of peruse through this restaurant. You see there's lots of fancy people eating. You sample some caviar. Ja Rule samples some fine fish along with the bones that came with the fish, much to the disgust of many folk. And actually, it is Let's say, Yorn, as you guys are sort of just looking around this restaurant and inn, you see outside of the table is a familiar face. One
boy.
Baron William Graves, who is
That's
sitting sort of on this he's got this little private table set up, like best seat in the house, kind of like overlooking this bay with all of its flurry of activity. And he has 2 guards with one of them has he's like the big fat guy, kind of the Rocksteady of the Rocksteady and Bebop. I don't know. They're both kind of big and fat, I guess.
Yeah.
But he's got tusks, which are kind of woven in this huge
Vulcan,
necklace that he wears around.
Vulcan skull, man.
Vulcan skull?
Well, Skull's super small.
Yeah, well, maybe. Anyways, and then the other guy's not super small. He's still a big dude. He's just not as big. I'm thinking of the guy from Disc Jam, the big Tahitian guy. That's what he looks like. And then the other one is more like Gator.
Okay, yeah, you got your Gator, and then you got Stanton, I believe is the
yeah. There
name.
you go. So yeah, those are the 2 guards that are sitting there. He doesn't seem to have noticed you though. He's enjoying his meal and enjoying his view. But he's
Have I met this guy before?
You joined the group when you were breaking into his home.
Hey, yeah. So what exactly?
Okay, but I don't know. I wouldn't recognize him by
Does he
sight.
know us?
Wait.
Does he know us?
We made a deal with him. What
yeah,
did we
remember because Toby got caught when you guys were going through. Because Toby tried to do his kind of own thing. And
Oh, yeah. Okay, I do remember this.
And was being tortured. And you guys sort of found yourselves in a Mexican standoff with Baron Graves, who is a Boer clan noble that had been and apparently sort of assisted the cultists, though he wasn't really affiliated with the cult himself, in smuggling in the explosives or people needed to blow up the lighthouse in Soren. And yeah, he exchanged Toby in return for you guys not chasing him down and bothering him. for the things that he may or may not have done.
So he's not only a bad guy, he might be a bad guy.
Yeah.
He's at least one of them. Yes.
So he recognizes us. So he would know who we are.
I don't know. Maybe you think probably so. Like you guys almost tried to kill each other. So
Let's just do this thing.
He's continuing. He's a proponent of fossil fuels, so he's all right in my book. But
got to use those fossils.
That's right. Well, good thing we have all the well-spoken people here to really make a soaring conversation.
Yeah, and the people who know what I wish Thomas was here so he could.
It's okay. Well, I mean, unless I feel like
this is the aspect of the story that I understand the least about, so I'm just going to rely on both of you guys to talk to him.
I feel like the three of us.
You don't have to talk to him either if you'd rather not. Like you don't know, he may want to fight you. He may not. He may.
We could.
If you want to rock paper scissors, but to see which of us should talk to him.
I'm gonna look at Jordan and Ja Rule and make gun motions saying that we should probably attack him.
Let's roll d20. See who gets lower.
Do you have a desire to talk to him?
We can talk to him. I think it'll be fun.
Okay. Well, let's just tag team interview, bro. Like,
right, let's do it.
We'll Feral John C. Riley. We're both wearing tuxedos.
Bad cop.
One of you guys be Wolf Cop, the other one be Frog Cop.
Yeah. All right. So we approach him, and
Lester,
are you with them?
Lester recedes back into the restaurant and just he's watching from a distance. How about that?
Yeah. So I'm gonna kind of go with the good cop role, and we'll see what happens. But I see our friend, over here.
So you guys walk up to the guards, who obviously stand in your way, like nobody in without the bosses say so. That's the small one talking. Right. And the Baron kind of turns around in his seat, and he sees the two of you, and he says, "No, Mungo, it's quite okay. These men may join me." And he snaps his fingers, and a lot of people snapping their fingers in this session. A server comes along and drops two chairs next to him with and he pours glasses of what appears to be some sparkling cider or champagne, and the Baron Graves motions for you to sit down.
Okay, well I do, and when I sit down, I immediately start.
I turn the chair the other way, so I sit down and like one of these.
Yeah, the coach, the dad, talking
like a youth pastor.
Yeah, like a youth pastor. It's like level with me. What happened?
I sit down and immediately start eating some of the food. And as I take a bite, I say, "Hey, Baron, we hadn't seen you since the fiasco when you blew up the lighthouse. How you been doing?"
He says, when you say, he's kind of smiling with you until you say the blew up the lighthouse part, and then he quickly frowns and does the not cut across the neck hand motion, and he says, "Yes, well, business has been as you say booming since the unfortunate events of I didn't even realize the booming was upon it's the unfortunate events of the lighthouse. Of course, we all knew it was the professor's faulty wiring and his inventions that led to the explosion." And he says this sort of loudly. Nobody's really listening to your table, though.
I make a noticeable frown when he makes the booming pun. It's just very disappointed in him.
And he sort of dabs he does the villain, dab his lips with the napkin kind of thing, and sets it down. He looks back in the chair, and he says, "So what may I do for you, gentlemen?" He does not dab. I guess he does. Maybe he does.
I
He is a villain. He would dab.
I just say like,
oh yes, the wonderful exporting and importing of whale oils. If only everybody used those, then maybe we wouldn't have troubles like they did in Brighthollow. But we're just on our way. We're pursuing the deep ones. We're trying to get a ship together, yo. We trying to get, us a nice sized ship so we can be real seaworthy adventurers. We just saw you here and your friendly face, and man, we just we wanted to say hi, and we were just wondering what you were up to and if you knew of anything in particular that was crazy about, black coral or the deep ones. Oh, and just anything that seems like we should know about it. We can make your life easier.
and then I lick my eyeball.
He he does. He sort of is taken aback by all that, and he's like, "Well, I say, you've always been a straight shooter, Ja Rule, with upper management written all over you. Say any time you boys are done being company men with that ramshackle old enterprise of yours, you could always join in the Graves company.
Okay,
We could bury the competition together. I did
now
that.
that you don't hold one of our men hostages, why won't we turn you in to the authorities? Because we know about your enterprises.
Oh, and you have proof?
Well, I mean, I saw it, but I mean that's not proof, man. I mean, hey,
does he have a bowl of pudding out?
Does he have a bowl of pudding out? I guess he does now.
Yeah, I want to see what he does with that.
That's what you need.
I just take a spoon and I take a bite of the pudding and I say, the proof is in the pudding.
I look at
he sort of chuckles and he's like, while I appreciate the desire to pun, it wasn't really one that fit very well. It could use some work. 7 out of 10 would not listen to again.
I grab the bowl of pudding and start looking into it intently.
Read the pudding. Read it.
And he's going to say, all right, well, I suppose I'll just be having you gentlemen leave my table now. This has been absolutely wonderful. Hopefully we never cross paths again. And
I go out to shake his hand with my long limbs, like 15 feet away. Like,
well, maybe style.
Yeah. Just trying to shake his hand.
He looks down and then sort of begrudgingly takes your hand, but he really wet fishes it, man. I mean,
I do the thing where I test his hand grip and I stare him intently.
Yeah. He very quickly gives up interest in keeping eye contact with you and just waits for you to throw his hand.
Okay. Yeah. Well, while he does that, I get up really close and I say,
what business do you have here? Are you trying to sell fucking black coral?
And I try to say it as quietly as I can, but
which is not whispering to anybody.
It's like a very.
He smiles out of the corner of his mouth as you say that, and then as he's still holding Jorn's hand, he says, "My business is just that, my business." And he
hey John, what you see in the pudding? What you see in the pudding, man? I'm gonna run up and demand to see what Ja Rule sees in the pudding.
I hand him the pudding. I say,
"The is in the pudding, bro."
And the Graves kind of whistles, and his 2 henchmen sort of motion for you guys to leave his premises now.
All right. Well, I guess I see this thing, and I guess what's his name's already over there. I'll let them have that interaction. Okay.
We're good.
All right. Well, now that I'm leaving, can I roll some type of I don't know. I guess maybe a perception or an insight check to see if I think that maybe he's trying to do something fishy around here. I mean, he basically.
What's your hunch other than just that that he's had dealings with the cultists before?
I think that since that I've seen him, move light coral,
Yeah.
along, I'm curious if any of these ships, I guess if a ship looks like his, and like if I think that he's maybe trying to rig up another explosion on this tribe island,
Yeah.
or
You see several ships bearing the Boar clan's insignia. You assume at least some of which are likely his, since he's a pretty high-ranking noble. You don't see any obviously there's no ship with like, hey, Blight Coral's here. So
and none of them would have. I mean, even if it was like Blight Coral isn't like solely transported in like the barrels with that like octopus with the skull on it, right? Like he was transporting them like as if they were whale
It's
oil.
a pretty evil looking thing. I would imagine not every barrel.
Right.
Yeah. You notice that all of the Blight Coral that was smuggled in through Seem Sahim was actually, I think, the guy who was smuggling those boxes. Was marked with that particular insignia.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. Well, yeah.
But you haven't seen like that's not the insignia that like Graves wears, and you haven't seen it on any ships or chests that you can see out in the open.
Okay. I gotcha. Well, we know he's here. We know that he's a shady fucker. So I guess that's what I'll take away from this conversation.
Yeah. So the afternoon is waning, and you guys are getting ready to head back out. Can't be wasting time dilly-dallying in towns. And so you get back on the Slosh Whale. As you're leaving, Riff Raff, who got kind of bored with the rest. So all of you meet Barnabas, who comes on board with Dalex. They're both sort of casting cantrips at each other. Just two wizards wizarding things about.
I attempt to tackle Barnabas.
No, do not.
He sort of.
I make him roll a wait. What are my portents? Or should I re-roll that since it's been like technically weeks?
I guess I don't know. You can. You could roll it for whenever we get into combat, which is not.
Sure.
Gonna be
Which is right this very instant.
You roll a 2.
Barnabas is gonna. I guess let's give him a dex save because he doesn't really want to be tackled. By a.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I'm gonna say with Meeks' athletic ability, that probably means he's just
Hey,
sort
now.
of sidesteps.
Can I at least roll to see if I do
Go for
something
it.
good? Athletics, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, he succeeds.
You sort of you catch the bottom of him, but it's one of those where like he's pretty top heavy, so he doesn't really go down because you're just sort of you're wrapped around his legs. And he's just like, oh, this is quite a welcome here.
Hey, where you born? Where you come from? Who are you?
And he bends down and he looks you in the eye, and he takes out a small little like box out of one of his pockets.
Lester's laying on the ground looking up at him right now.
Yeah, and he opens the chest, and it's a doobie. And he goes, and he goes in like a pretty darn good Frito-Lay patois. He goes, "Meet him, gum candy man."
Oh, man, no, they called him Duffy Man.
Yeah, and
Called him Duffy Man.
Yeah. Anybody else want to tackle him?
No. I would like to talk to Dalex and ask what the terms were for this. For his engagement upon our ship.
Oh yeah, Barnabas says your captain Thrakkerzod here has graciously granted me passage aboard the Slosh Whale.
Yes, what were the terms of that agreement again?
I paid him 200 gold pieces, and he will take me to Odora.
All right, that's wonderful. I go up to Dalex and say, the 200 gold, if you please.
Well, don't you want to know why he wants to go there first?
I do not care about his motivations. I care about the money.
Do we have in the swamp?
But Odora, the flower of the Orvian swamp, is where all the finest spices are manufactured and grown and such. So I am heading there to fill up my pouch to then perhaps travel around northern Umbria, selling them for quite the profit.
Ooh.
Ooh, sounds good.
Yep.
Can I roll an insight check just to be like, does it sound any suspicious business going on?
Yeah, you can.
I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
I'd like to speak with the octopus.
Yeah, the Dalek's like you. It seems like that seems like a legitimate plan. You know, buying spices in the south, selling them up north for quick profit.
I'm gonna make a note and maybe jump onto that business. You know, I've networking. That's what this is.
Yeah. Not a Chode Bros official business, but
no,
something on the side.
Yeah.
Sorry, somebody said something that they wanted.
I'd like to speak with the octopus.
Speak with the octopus. Okay.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
How do you do that?
I get well.
Do you cast speak with animals?
I can cast speak with animals, but do druids not have some other way to kind of? Or it's rangers that can do that. That can just kind of speak with them, isn't it?
And it's not speak. It's like convey very like simple messages.
Right.
Yeah, it's really gnomes and furbolgs.
The octopus also does not look like it wants to talk to you. It's sort of hiding in Barney's.
Okay, well, fuck it. I'm not gonna blow a level 1 spell on it then.
Dude, it's totally worth it.
Riffraff, meanwhile, has swam out to a small island here because he sees something. Riffraff, you climb onto this island and you hear a sort of like sobbing is not the right word for it, but it's like a kind of
So I'll send him a message. You know, with I'm not mending with message.
This is a
and
message.
I'll say this is a message spell, and I'll say pardon my intrusion, but I'm almost fairly certain that you're a Mephite.
And he looks around and you hear what's that master, that you? I'm doing the task you wanted me to, I promise.
And how's that going?
He looks very looks around suddenly. Riffraff, where are you like hiding from this creature? He's sort of on this, it's a little rock there. He's sort of perched out in the open.
As I realize that this, so I have, I'm a sorcerer and I'm trained in Arcana. Can you tell me maybe, can I make an Arcana check? You tell me what I know about a Mephite?
Yeah, absolutely. So you know they are elemental beings, sort of, pseudo elemental beings. This particular one appears to be a steam Mephite. So he's got both fire and water sort of elements combined. You know that some of these Nephites they tend to be kind of evil creatures. They tend to be not very nice. Some powerful priests and sorcerers have them as familiars, or
So I'll so as he mistakes me possibly for his master, I'm gonna actually slowly dip back into the water, and I'm gonna keep message talking with him.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say, how about a status update, my little bugger?
And he kind of pauses for a second. He's like, well, I mean, not much has changed, I'm still just waiting.
From the top, my little guy.
I mean, you told me that I had to. That's one final mission to complete, and you give me freedom, and I'm just waiting.
Yeah, I'm not quite convinced that you remember what the mission is. So why don't you prove your worth by telling me exactly what I told you?
I know what the mission is, boss. I gotta get in good with the Chode Bros, and then I'm gonna betray them at the swamp. I know the plan.
Oh
no! But I'm testing your vision of the bigger picture. What for what purpose am I having you get in good with them and betray them?
we never talked about that. You know that you always said that kind of stuff was up at management, and then I was more lower management.
But you know, I'm when I put you down, it's so that you'll put yourself up. You know, I want you to tell me what you think it is if you deserve your freedom.
Pull yourself up by your bootstraps.
Butt straps.
What's your best guess?
He says, so that you can kill him?
Yeah, that's a pretty good one. Anything else?
So that somebody else can kill him?
Yeah, and if I was to kill them, how you think I would do it?
Is this you? High Priest Grim? You sound kind of funny.
Yeah, it's me, High Priest Grim. It's me, Mr. Priest Grim. Mr. High Priest Grim.
Need you to roll a deception check.
Okay. It is me. I am named High Priest Grim.
Oh no.
Hopper's Crim?
Hyperscrim?
That's me, Hopper's Crim.
He's not very perceptive here, so he, I guess it was I check, whatever. He is sort of like, I guess it must be something funny with the message spell, you know, that you're sending, because it's kind of sort of sound like, are you coming down with something?
Well, I'm just mulling over a pretty complicated situation in my head.
Right. Well, I know you got the big picture to think about. You know, the big plan.
Yeah.
You know, but that's why you got me, right, Master? But once I take care of this job, you're gonna give me my freedom, right?
Well, let me come clean with you. I'm never going to give you your freedom, and I don't respect you, and I don't care about you at all. I never have. And that's the truth.
I thought that was the case.
Yeah. and how do you feel about that?
You know my feelings on this issue. I am bound to serve you, but I sure would like to do other things.
My little guy, that was just a test, and you passed. And your reward for passing the test is your freedom. You're free to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
He looks around.
Well, my name is not Hoppers Crim.
He looks around and he looks for the trap. It's like, hey kid.
Right. That was another test, and you passed again.
You're not free, actually.
I'll tell you what. What you need to do is, whenever you enact your plan to infiltrate the Toad Bros Adventuring Co., what I want you to do is get in real close with the strongest, most capable one of them. His name is the Wrath of the Coral Reef. All right, and I want you to walk up to him, and I want you to give him the secret code word. Okay?
Wrath of the Coral Reef.
Yeah.
You traveling with those guys?
What? Are you questioning my authority?
No, Master, no. It's just, you know who that is. I know you know who that is.
Yeah, and I know you know that I know that you know who it is. So let's just put it behind us.
I don't know.
Oh, boy.
The stories you told. I mean, this guy, he's a madman. He's got that bad boy, personality.
Yeah. He's from a crazy place no one's ever heard of.
I know. Yeah, I know that you know, but you've never told me.
Yeah, you never heard of it because I never told you.
It's gonna be like, all right. I guess I'll do it. I don't have any other choice.
Yeah, you got no choice. You got to do what I said. You know what? I actually care about you a lot, deep in my rotten heart.
It's another test.
I also want you to know one more thing before I let you go. The only way you're ever going to earn your freedom is if you eventually betray me and align yourself with the Chode Bros Adventuring Company. They They actually have a wizard in their party. His name is Dalek Drekazon, and he does not have a familiar. But if you were to betray me and become his familiar, he would definitely give you your freedom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is pretty easy, Master. I know this one's a test. I'm not
Yep,
gonna betray you.
Congratulations.
Obviously.
Yep. Yeah. I know you never will, and that's why you'll never get your freedom.
What could possibly happen?
And the method sort of looks pensive as Riff Raff slips back into the water.
Goodbye.
And yeah.
If you ever meet anyone who sounds exactly like the way I sound, it's just a coincidence.
He thinks on that for a second. What is a method's intelligence? That's the real question here.
What is a man? Huh? A miserable little pile of secrets.
So yeah, he sits on the same stump. It's sort of like a rock that's sort of, on the way north out of this town. You sort of pass by it.
What a cool guy.
God damn.
Wow, what a cool guy. So yeah, you guys are passing by now. Riff Raff jumps on. Everybody is passing by. You do see this steam method sitting on the rocks here, sort of sobbing. First of all, Riff Raff, you join up with the crew back on the boat.
Yeah.
Do you tell them what you have found or seen?
You know what, guys? I think I might have found something really interesting. And I tell Dallas Thrakkerzon everything, but I let everyone else hear what I had to say.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
I say, you and me, Daleks, we're playing the long game.
I gotcha.
Hey guys, what do you want me to be like? What kind of information do you want me to tell other people about this conversation that you had with this small gremlin creature?
Well, actually, he's a mythic.
Mm-hmm.
A method.
He's a Mephit.
He's like a little dust bunny.
He's a member.
Wings.
Yeah. Riff Raff points. Riff Raff
right
points
over
towards the
there.
ground, and he says, "These are my feet."
Heinrich points down and says, "These are my feet."
Yeah, that joke's a little too familiar.
I understand. Oh yeah, I look down and I point at my feet and I look at you and I say, "These are my feet. Those are my feet." So you mad at me feet?
Yeah, I'll send your feet a message. I bend over and I go to Ja Rule's feet and I say, "This is a test."
I'm Mr. Meefeet. Look at me.
Wow. All right. Enough
puns.
Would anybody from the original Toad Bros like to talk to the method or address him in any way?
I mean, should we just ignore it and let him come to us? It seemed like that's kind of what you're setting up.
Somebody should engage him.
Oh, Jordan will go.
There you go. So yeah, just for the record, I did share to everyone what his intentions are, and we're going to triple agent him.
Yeah.
Can someone just, for the books, just explain to my character that, I guess, how we're going to try to do this? Otherwise, I'll probably just blow this.
Yes, don't say anything.
So Riff Raff sits down across from Ja Rule at a table, and he takes out 2 cups, and he puts one in front of Riff Raff, and he puts one in front of Ja Rule. And he says, I actually developed an immunity to arcane powder.
Oh my god.
What'd you do, man?
We hand wave. I explain the intricacies of the plan to Ja Rule.
Yeah. Cool.
By the way, Riff Raff has 8 intelligence, so he probably fails.
Well, at least I think I know.
Yeah. It'll work out. I think it'll work itself out. So
fine.
Jordan, you are you hopping off the boat to swim to this little island, or
Can we take the boat?
pulling up. Yeah, you want to like pull up alongside it?
Yeah. Let's do that.
All right. I'm not going to take the boat. I'm just going to move you guys. You're all here. So you see this creature apparently sobbing on sitting on the rock shore here.
What's wrong, little guy? You look like you're having a bad day.
And he goes, it's you guys. Yeah, the style guys.
We're the style boys for life, for life. And I was like, you look like you have a bad day. Here's a piece. Here's a cracker. Maybe it'll make you feel better. Food always makes me feel better when I have a bad day.
It looks. Jordan, are you like leaning like over the rail?
Yeah, using my extremely long arms, kind of like.
Damn it! All right. Your arms are so long. So yeah, you extend a cracker to him, which he sort of like. He has to kind of like fly off his rock a little bit to grab it, and he does that. And so as you know, like the waves are sort of like lopping on the side of the boat. You know, they sort of some of the water hits him, and it immediately sort of steams off his body. And he sort of flies over and sits on the railing of the boat. And he's kind of like a capuchin monkey with wings. It's basically what I'm thinking here. You know, like sort of goofy looking. And he's like, yeah, well, you know, I just I just got laid off, guys.
Oh man, I hear that. You know, everybody's got a family to feed. I'm trying to feed an orphanage back home. You know, I'm just trying to travel along and trying to help some people out. Would you like to come with us? I think we need a crew hand.
He's like, what, you mean come with you guys and like go on adventures and stuff?
Yeah, you could be our scout. You could sit on top. I point to the mast. You can sit on the bucket up there and keep watch.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that, Kissinger. We'll pay him in crackers. He clearly likes crackers.
and he's like, how do I know you guys aren't just gonna beat up on me?
On my honor.
Does Jordan mean that? Or does he
No.
need to roll a deception check?
on my scout's honor.
Can I see that? Like, can I see him talking to him?
Yeah, Daleks.
We're all on the.
Is
we're
now
all
the time to roll my portent? Should I do?
Yeah.
Okay,
Well, the
let's
plan. Remember, Daleks. The plan that Riff Raff communicated to you is that if we have any chance at triple agenting this guy, it's going to be, you know, you're the only one who could possibly steal him away as a familiar.
Yeah.
So
I'm going to have
this is
Jordan
where-
roll the 16 for that, if that's the rules we're playing by, because you said I should roll it when I needed it, right?
Yeah. All right. So you use up your 16, and Jordan gets that, and you don't have any bonuses, right, Jordan?
No.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see.
That's a big ass eye booger, Shaq.
Ew, gross. Damn
I
it.
want to know about that.
Wow, it's been so long since I played. GM roll is the command, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ashton, if you didn't have to work so much. God.
Use me. So he seems to think that he will be safe from beatings with the Chode Bros Adventuring Co. And he takes another cracker out of your hand.
Yeah.
And then he sort of flies up and sort of like
hangs up,
like blows steam towards Senor Guapo. Or actually, I guess Senor Guapo's probably gone with Toby. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
So he takes the position that Senor Guapo had taken. You guys head off from Tri-Points.
No way, we go.
I also, at some point, revealed running into, El Baron of the Boar clan to the party. And I make sure to include every detail very loudly.
Yeah. All right. Awesome. So next up, we have you guys set sail from Tri-Points. Probably it's going to be one possible combat encounter, and then one other encounter, and we'll be done here.
Okay.
Let's see.
Sounds good.
We already got 4.
God, the IRA.
Good God, it's the never-ending 4s here.
Oh man. So wait, Ashton, as we're sailing through, I'm sorry if I'm a little confused. I'm not catching on.
Okay,
But
Welcome to the club.
where are we going? Like I know we're pursuing the deep ones, but if we don't we need a better ship in order to?
So you do, but
No.
you sort of realize that it would take you either like a grand adventure or many years to save up for a ship like
And
that.
then, basically, that no one would give it to us. That's what
I
I'm
thought you
getting
said that. I thought you said that we needed a better ship if we were going to go on the high seas, but we could just stay on the coastline.
Yeah, like you guys are sailing, which is still much faster than like walking.
Yeah.
But you also you have this ship and you're a company man, and you're like, well, now it's a company ship, and you've got this crew, so you're not really you could maybe charter a trip, and that would be faster, but you kind of want to, you also want to look for leads along the way and kind of go
Not
by
the
your own
budget.
schedule. So, and
Heinrich is not going to let
Heinrich
us
immediately
over.
shot that down.
Yeah.
What is deductible on this ship? That's what I want to know.
Crackers.
Let's talk about our tax deductions when the URS comes for us, the Umbrian
Hey,
Revenue
man.
Service.
Free room and board.
All right.
We get
so
goddamn.
Work miles, nautical miles.
We get nautical miles.
Yeah.
I'm gonna log these.
I mean, I'm gonna log these.
So long as you fill out the paperwork.
I thought that you would help us with the paperwork.
So this day on travel, so you guys travel for a couple more weeks. You're now sort of rounding the top of Brimsker Bay. You pass by the mouth of Ismir's Hand, the large river that sort of carves its way up to the center of Umbria. You see a lot more fishing vessels now that are kind of coming in and out of the main bay. And you're starting to round the territory. And one of the days that you are traveling, let's see, you see dashed against the rocks is the remains of a merchant vessel. And in the flotsam, you can kind of see some supplies floating around. So whoever would like to pull the supplies in can roll a 3d6.
Are we going to use the gaff?
Yeah, assumedly use
It's like
If we
Wind
can
Waker.
get close enough. Well, I guess who's ever got the goodest strength?
No, it's just a
Well,
3d6.
it's just a
Yeah.
3d6. He said.
Oh,
Yeah, we
All
get
right.
it, dude.
I just wanted to give you guys agency,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I nominate Lester Meeks.
Okay, me I go 3d6. 6, 3, 1.
All
Nice.
right. So 73 supplies, and then you lose 11 for your crew there. So you guys, come on.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I'm still figuring out exactly how I want the boat mechanics to work. We may scrap this whole thing later, but right now,
The crew just catches, just
No, it's okay.
terrible SCDs.
No, I think it's a good idea.
Were there any crackers?
yeah, I like it.
there were some crackers, and then we've got. Last one.
Maybe if we want to get really hardcore about it, we could do research on the supplies that are needed for a nautical voyage.
No, I don't want to do that. Basically, the way
Lester
I
eats a
outlined
bunch
it
of
was,
oranges to
Jeez.
for
prevent
each,
scurvy.
day's encounter, you guys subtract supplies from the crew, and then I'm
Yeah.
trying to figure out how much during off time when you're not doing encounters you should. But anyways, you the next day, where are we? So now you're getting into the true kind of northern neck of the Orbian Swamp. So you guys have been traveling for now a solid 3.5 months almost.
God.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
We've been
It's
on
been-
the seas a lot.
It's been slow going. All of you have cool sailor beards now, or whatever the equivalent of that your character wants.
We've gotten to know each other really well. I've had long, weird conversations with Durin Darkfist about his black skin and how he doesn't like that. Which,
Yeah. Unfortunately, so Chef has been working tirelessly in the kitchen with Grub-a-Dub, preparing the daily meals. Somewhere along the line, though, a infection set in, and a plague has kind of spread across some of your supplies. And you guys have the choice. You can either keep the plagued supplies, which looks to be about a third of what you own, or you can get rid of them and toss them to the sea.
What kind of plague is it?
You have medicine or some sort of skill that might tell you that?
and I mean, what kind of supplies are we talking about here? Are we talking perishables, or are we talking like?
Yeah, they are
Crackers.
they are the generic supplies for the crew that I'm subtracting and adding willy-nilly. And if you run out, bad things are going to happen.
What about can Durin cast Purify Food and Drink on them? It's a ritual spell.
He would spend a lot of time doing that. He may be. How long does it take to cast it?
We have 3.5 months.
It's one action, but as a ritual, it would take
10 minutes, right?
A minute. No, it's 6 seconds. So 10 times that is a ritual. So
a minute.
He can purify all non-magical food and drink within a 5-foot radius sphere each minute.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm so glad that Durin had that idea.
Yeah. I'm very glad that my character is gone.
He's a smart guy.
I wish we were at a table because I would have kicked you out of it, Thomas.
All right.
Here we are.
Durin can do that if he wants.
I think I might try it out.
You're kind of breaking up there, Chief.
I think he says he doesn't do it.
Okay.
Actually, he said it's not you, it's him.
Oh man, this is too much. All right. So you do that, and you purify the water, and you avoid the plague or the morale cost or supply cost.
Nice.
Way to go! Way to go! Congratulations, you solved my poison food puzzle.
We could have just had Durin eat all of it because he is a dwarf and he doesn't get poisoned.
Oh yeah, I could also eat it all. Get that divine help.
And so now you guys. That's how he purifies it.
Yeah, like I just imagine his mouth just like his jaw just drops to the floor and he just inhales all the poison items.
Nice.
Oh boy.
Hold on a second.
You're really good at rolling those fours.
Where the fuck is my ship?
Toby!
Sorry, Brez. I'm just getting this ready here. So let's see. Who do we got? Not Chef. We got Dalex, Darren.
Always on time, baby.
Oh, I didn't make this a hex map. Whatever.
So wait, where is Toby? Or do we not know?
He's on administrative leave.
Did he just fall asleep in the thing?
He's probably the reason we're under audit. It's probably because he was overspending with all of his kale chips and fancy foods.
Yeah, man.
That's probably true.
Yeah. That kind of stuff isn't cheap, man. He was going to Whole Foods every day.
I don't care. He was still my favorite, but I didn't.
He spent a lot of time. He spent a lot of time and money on just body oil.
That's true, and it's just not in the budget. Code Bros Adventuring Co. cannot be profitable if we're just making these ridiculous decisions.
It's ironic for a shirtless rogue. He sure did have a lot of baggage.
Who has a passive perception greater than 15?
I do.
God damn, he is so smart. Passive
Yeah,
perception.
I traded my passive perception of 16 for a 9.
I'm wise. I'm very wise.
Ja,
Yes.
you head out to the deck one night as you guys are kind of passing by, and now you're really getting into the swampland, so you feel actually almost a little bit more at home as your lizard folk. You like the swampy environs.
Yeah.
And you also get you sort of get a vague sense of familiarity about some of this coastline, as if you've seen it before in a dream.
Okay.
But as you are sort of, walking around the deck at night, being transient, meditating on things, you overhear Salazar kind of, saying as if to himself, he's like, you sure? Change the plan? I don't know. I mean, no, I would never question you. You're the boss. I thought maybe this was another one of those tests, and then he looks as if he sort of like spasms, almost as if in pain, and he's like he it seems like he's trying to breathe but can't, and then he all of a sudden like relaxes and he's like and he sort of like straightens himself out and looks around. Are you going to try to hide from his gaze in any way? You see him; he's sort of out on the.
I guess. How far away was I from him? Like, would he assume that I was in earshot?
Yeah, he might, but not necessarily. Like, depending on if you were paying attention or not. It's sort of like there's lots of people walking around the ship.
Sure. I guess instead of trying to hide, I think I'm just going to try to. If I'm right here, I'm just going to pretend I'm walking up the stairs like I did not notice.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's going to be my play, and what I will do is I'm going to walk up the stairs and then I'll walk over to him and just kind of I will ask casually in the only casual kind of manner I can if he's okay.
And he is going to say, yeah, fine, boss. Just
are you okay?
Having to catch my breath out here. This swampy air. I mean, yuck. Am I right?
Yeah, eventually you will learn to get used to it. In fact, I would say that maybe the air out here is healthier than the city air. But I do understand your plight, little small my feet type friends.
And he's like, okay. Well, don't work too hard. Am I right?
Yeah, that's what they say all the time. Don't work too hard. Yeah, that's how it goes. All right, little buddy.
Heinrich, you over here don't work too hard, and you sort of shake your head from your cabin below. You're like, these fuckers. But you guys press on into the swampland. Hold on.
The swampland.
When I find a time, I tell, I guess, Daleks and Triton guy.
Master.
I tell him that I heard, the guy speaking to himself and saying that there was a change in plans. So hopefully they know just as much as I do. And I mentioned the strange spasm, and Ja Rule immediately assumes that maybe that he was being taken control of or something, but that's his. Yeah. He doesn't understand wizardcraft, but that's what.
Yeah. So Riff Raff will take the opportunity to reiterate his suggested plan. He thinks that the wizard of the group, Daleks Thrakkerzad, should befriend Salazar. And convince him that he can actually earn his freedom by joining us.
Right. I'm just worried because that stuff's usually like a binding contract, and I think I can temporarily free him, but I don't think I can permanently do anything yet.
I thought you were the greatest wizard in the world.
Yeah, it just sounds like
I am. I'm saying that I don't.
You just don't want to showboat really early on. You want to say,
listen.
He's a master of reality.
This is a team. This is a team exercise, and this is about him. This isn't about me.
Ashton, can I message Salazar?
And to be fair, I can message too. I'm just letting you do it because you came up with it.
Misty Step. That's just a level 2 spell. I'm not impressed.
Tom, you can attempt to do so.
Okay. So I'll how about I attempt to deceive him into thinking that it's me again,
Hello,
and
it's me.
and I'll say oh hey man, Salazar, do you I'm just checking in. Do you still remember what the new plan is? You it's a test. Can you read back to me what I told you what the new plan was? And I'm gonna deceive.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I need to. This is a new day. Should I roll my thing? Should I roll my portent, or should I just keep what I rolled like last time?
I would say keep what you rolled last time, just because, like, well, technically, yes, it is new days all the time. Like,
yeah.
it'll just be annoying to roll.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Hold on 1 second.
Sure.
GM roll.
And
Hey Justin, what was your other roll that you had, bro?
it's a 5. My
Why don't
plan
you go ahead
is
and use
to,
it?
yeah. Well, my plan is to use suggestion and make him roll a 5, so I can basically free him for an hour.
Well, like imagine we're at a table right now, and Ashton is making a die roll behind his DM screen.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's entirely appropriate for you to be able to use your 5 on that.
Oh,
Like without compromising the plan by casting a spell on the familiar.
sure.
Yeah. Can you? I just don't know from the divination school. Can you do it for anybody's roll?
Yeah. But the thing is I have to be able to see the roll, basically. I have to be there to see it happen. And I mean, I'm on deck. I'm not sure if I could see this because it's like a message.
Are you saying you, the player, would have to see it, or you, the character, would have to see this?
The character has to see it, basically.
I think, yeah, and I think also the play. No, I mean, yeah, no. Actually, I would say that I would rule that you could probably use it on even like a GM roll. You just don't know the result.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just wondering if I should just use suggestion to basically free him and see if he can join up with me. Because suggestion.
I don't think that suggestion could.
Can't roll much lower than that.
A creature that you can see. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys then would have to be sort of like spying on Sal, because he wouldn't have this conversation out in the open, obviously.
Right. Yeah.
So, all right. So you say it's me again. Just want to check in on the plan.
It's a test. Do you remember what I told you what the plan was? And prove to me that you do by telling me what I told you. And don't get it wrong, because I'll know if you do.
He's like, I know what the plan is. I know what the plan. We just talked about it. I wouldn't forget that quickly, Master. Trust me. I'm gonna take him to her. Yeah, I'm gonna lead him right to her, just like you said.
Mom? You're gonna take him to your mom?
That's. And then he looks around now, and so I'm gonna need you guys to roll some stealth check, or I guess Riffraff, you also would have to like be physically seeing him to message him, correct?
You don't have to have line of sight, actually.
Creature within range. Spell doesn't have to follow a straight line. It can travel freely around.
This is a message.
It just says within range.
Okay. Yeah. You don't have to be. So Riffraff, you don't need to make a stealth, but Dalex, you do.
I have to be
That's a
able to
good
see
thing.
it. So let's hope I'm good at sneaky. What's stealth?
3.
Oh. I don't know if Sal's going to be that perceptive. So he looks around and he doesn't seem to notice anything amiss. And he says, "Yeah, I told you, Master. I remember the plan. We're almost there.
Prove it. All right. Well, there's been a change of plans again.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm absolutely. Yes. I'm positive. The plan is before the danger happens, you want to blow your cover and try to earn their trust by helping them at the last minute.
At the last minute, I don't get it.
Are you questioning my authority?
No. I don't know what I can do against her. You know, I mean that's not you know. I mean, Master, come on. You know,
You ought to do everything in your power to let them get the surprise on her.
I don't think that on Big Black. Are you sure? She's never surprised, Master. You know that. She's the one that does all the surprising. That's
Are
why.
you telling me? Are you telling me that you're not going to do what I'm telling you to do?
Yeah, no, you're right. You're the master.
Salazar, this was a test, and you passed.
So what am I supposed to do? I'm sorry, Master.
You forgot. You forgot.
The plans changed so many times now.
Yeah. Like the tide in the ocean where I'm from, they change all the time.
You're from the ocean?
I didn't say that.
And I'm gonna need you to roll another deception check.
Oh, shit.
When I say ocean, I mean like the metaphorical ocean that we're all from.
And Sal seems to accept that answer. He's like, oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot you like that those similes and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Simile
So I'm gonna do the same plan. I'm gonna lead the group into Big Black's lair, and then I'm gonna say that I'm doing that to them in the last minute.
Yeah, exactly. Right before the danger happens, you're going to tell them what you're doing to try to earn their trust.
Okay. You're the master. You got it. I'll do it.
Salazar, I just want to tell you how proud I am of your performance today.
This is another test?
Yep.
Am I passing?
Yeah, with flying colors.
And
so
Salazar
happy.
is like, steam almost seems to like cool for a moment. Like he can't believe that he's actually being complimented by his master.
Yeah.
And he's like, I won't let you down, guys. I won't let you down.
Right.
Can I send a message to Riff Raff? Like, I have the message cantrip too.
Yeah, I guess you can.
Can I just...
What are you going to message him?
I just want to say, release him! Release him from his binds! Just try it. Maybe.
I tried it already, and I can't do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
wait, who am I talking to right now? Salazar, is that you?
So if you guys can continue this whispered message conversation as long as you like, figuring out who's messaging whom. The new day dawns, though it is a cloudy, misty morning, as you are navigating your way through the deadfalls of the Orvian swamps. There's, like it's muddy, it's shallow, there's all these different, banks and shit. Jorn is doing his best. I believe he is the actual physical captain because he's the only person with like water vehicle proficiency.
Yeah, I'm the only guy that can actually do something.
I have those.
Good thing you're going to start doing that. So whoever is captaining the vessel right now needs to roll a water vehicle proficiency check.
What is what attribute
through?
What attribute do I use?
Do I get my portent back? Like, I'm sorry to like.
Oh yeah,
you can about that. Do I get that?
Yeah.
What attribute do I use for this?
I don't know. What is water vehicle?
Because there's.
I think just your proficiency bonus. Like
okay.
Proficiency bonus.
So it would be so I just get to add my proficiency bonus to a d20.
Yeah, as opposed to someone who.
Well, do you have the? Because I have those proficiencies too. But Joseph, did you add like your navigators, like your sea vessel? Like you get tools for having the background and stuff.
Yeah, I'm a pirate. Like I have a background that
That's what he does.
It's what I do.
Yeah.
I know how to use navigator tools and water tools.
You just add your proficiency bonus to any check you make to control that kind of vehicle in difficult circumstances.
Okay.
And as you are navigating through a swamp now, you find it is quite difficult. So you kind of in your first, couple hours, you're sort of weaving through these dead broken branches and fallen logs and mud, kind of quicksand piles. And you manage not to get trapped and held down in any of them. You kind of expect the day to start to brighten, but it seems like the sun's just not quite coming out today. Like it's hidden behind clouds, and the mists kind of continue to linger around the boat. And Jorn, around this point, so like I said, you've been navigating for maybe a few hours. Should be getting close to high noon. Salazar floats over, and he says, "Hey, boss, I've navigated these routes a couple of times with the priest, and he told me that there's a shortcut. If you guys are interested, I know you're planning on making the route. Let me tell you, this is the fastest way over to the city of Sail.
Can I roll an insight check?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's not good.
Yeah, it seems like there's a shortcut that he is wanting to point.
I said, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and take this shortcut the Salazar told me to.
Yeah, so Yorn or Jorn? Both.
Yorn.
Actually, it's spelled with both. We have our own script.
That's right. What did you say? You said John, right? Yeah. Jorn, what did you say? Sounds right to me.
So Yorn sort of turns the steering wheel of the boat. Forgot what that was called for a second. And sort of
spin.
Sort of leans. Yeah, it does like a dramatic like skirt, sort of in swamp. And you guys head off like a little bit on this northern sort of holler that you sort of wind your way into. And there is indeed a passageway here. The water is getting a little like shallower, and it's now like it's a lot like.
How are we going? Is there wind, or are we getting is this paddled?
It's sort of like a little bit of both. Like occasionally the crew's having to get the oars out and sort of move you guys along. Sometimes you catch a breeze, but it's slow going. That's for sure.
Is it really shallow? Like, are we like going?
Yeah, it's pretty shallow. Like you guys are definitely you've scraped mud a couple of times, and one time earlier in the morning you even had to sort of get some of the crewmen out and pull the boat off. But you're managing. Jorn's doing a decent enough job, kind of keeping you in between the buoys. But the water's getting much more shallow here, and now as you guys can kind of see, you're in sort of the area of this map. You guys can see the map, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I bet North is not up here.
North actually is up here, so go fuck yourself. So you get into this region. There's more and more kind of dead vegetation. There's more like vegetation overhead, kind of blocking out the sun more. It looks creepy. It's a creepy swamp. And Salazar is sort of looking about very nervously.
Why are you so nervous, Salazar? You told me to go on the shortcut. I feel like you should be more confident. Here's a cracker.
He takes the cracker and he quickly munches it up. He's like, oh, me nervous? No, boss, I'm not sweating. That's just that's what steam methods do. That's just a natural response to the humidity. Is it hot in here to you, boy? Let me tell you what. No, not nervous at all. Just shortcuts, just a little bit further up here. Another hour or two.
I wanna walk up to Salazar.
Yeah.
I'm going to wait. Let me check my cantrips. I might have something. I'm going to minor illusion sparkles around me. I'm going to say, Salazar, it is I, the most powerful magician in the world. I know who you work for, and you wish to work for me. I'm going to cast suggestion on him.
Okie doke. Put the suggestion text.
Gonna do suggestion. I'm gonna suggest that he works for me.
Just course of activity limited to a sentence or two. Magically influence creatures that can't be charmed are immune to this effect. The suggestion must be worded in such a manner as to make the course of action sound reasonable. Okay. So he's got to make a wisdom saving throw. What's the DC?
14.
Okay. and the course of action that you're saying is just to work for you.
Yeah.
You're on the good guy team now.
Okay.
Can Salazar have disadvantage because of my? I've been priming him as if he is a young. I'm gonna stop my description now.
I was like, is this where he's going with this?
Yeah. No.
Child.
God damn it! I need to organize my shit in this. I've got too many fucking people all over the place.
Hey man, it's all behind the DM screen.
Yeah. All right. Salazar is going to. First of all, does he have GM?
Say hi, Shaq.
Wisdom
Hi, Shaq.
saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. All right. Got that. And what's his DC?
Mine's 14.
14. Okay. He sort of he's like I work for you now.
Yeah, you work for me.
I guess I can do that. As my first action as your new employee, I should tell you, you guys probably should get the fuck out of here. This is so I got a couple of things. I'm coming clean here. Listen, I was hired by the high priest, and I was gonna be a double agent, but then he said to actually go ahead and help you guys at the last minute, and we're coming on the last minute. And as he says that,
the high priest of what?
Something in the water sort of lurches, and the boat kind of rocks one way. And actually,
who is the high priest? The high priest of what?
Two of the crewmen fall into the water.
No.
So everybody at this point is going to roll initiative.
Yeah, I am.
Riff Raff is going to go save those crew people.
Here it comes.
What is the weather like right now?
Swampy.
Cloudy, very cloudy. Overcast.
How tall are the ceilings? Hey, Ashton?
Yeah.
I'm going to roll a 15 for my initiative, which bumps me up to, I have, what, +8? So, what, 23 initiative?
Where did the initiative tracker go? There we go.
Oh, can't roll much lower than that.
That hurts. Jordan, do you have a thing that rolls initiative twice for you?
No, I need to go change it. Your thing wasn't up yet.
Should I just roll it and then you can change it to 23? Or?
Yeah, remember to select your token as you roll initiative.
Yeah, I forgot about that. The token thing wasn't up yet.
Yeah, I also didn't have the tracker up, so.
Yeah.
Mistake.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
I could have had 27, but I have 23.
Hold on.
Oh yeah.
Whoa. Oh, here. I'll just roll it again, I guess. And then, can I replace it with the first one that I got?
I got you, Chief. Just wait.
Cool. Good.
What's your 18?
Is this where the steering wheel is? Where I am?
Yes.
According to Sea of Thieves, yes.
Yeah.
Sea of Thieves
so let's see.
sucks.
And you guys will put out some. Say that these are your crewmen here.
Oh.
So two of them sort of fell off on the side of the boat here. And yeah, so Dalex, you are up first. This something has seemingly sort of lurched the boat.
It like rocked it so hard that people fell over, but I don't see anything like sticking out of the water.
Don't see anything obviously in the water. No.
Okay.
Rock the boat, baby. Don't rock the boat.
I'm going to announce to my party that I am concentrating on a spell. So I'll see you guys later. I'm going to pop under, like, where's the stairs to like going down the boat?
We'll say it's like right here.
Can I get there in this round?
I think so. Yeah.
15, 25.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say, give me a play-by-play, and I'm just gonna dash down to the deck, or I guess just down the stairs. Like, is there a railing I can hold on to?
What are you trying to do here?
I'm trying to get off the top of the boat.
Great, you do that. You go down below deck.
Say, give me a play-by-play.
All right. Did you actually cast the spell, or were you?
No,
just...
I'm concentrating on the suggestion spell.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I don't want to lose concentration on that.
Calm down.
All right. Ja Rule, you are up. Riffraff, you're on. Riffraff and Heinrich, who's faster?
I have a -1 modifier.
All right, so it's my turn. All right, so I'm going to go over to the edge of the boat right here, and these guys have fallen over. Is there anything near them?
They are sort of like, one of them is kind of like almost able to sort of stand. He's up to like his kind of shoulders in like this muddy water. There's sort of a like there's a stump, kind of near them off to the side here.
Yeah.
The other crewmen on the ship are like trying to sort of like rush around and grab some ropes or something, but everybody's kind of, it's one of those like too many cooks in the kitchen sort of thing.
Gotcha.
I feel like as a boat, like our boats standardly equipped with those floaties, the circular thing.
Life preservers, yeah, sure, yeah.
They
Okay,
can
cool.
stand though. So I'm going to I guess if there's a gaff on hand, I'm gonna go ahead and extend it over and try to pull out this guy.
Okay.
I'd like to spend my action doing that.
Yeah. So you sort of move and grab a gaff, and you extend it to we'll call him Green and Blue Guard, to Green Guard, who happily sort of takes the edge of the gaff, and you're sort of pulling him up. Give me a athletics check.
Athletics check, of course. Here is the number. All right. 9, huh? What do you think about that?
So you're kind of pulling, and you get him up sort of next to, he's on the boat now. But the boat is still sort of like cruising a little fast, and so it's harder to pull these guys up with like the boat still sort of moving through the swamps.
So he's like hanging on the side, kind of.
Yeah, but he manages to get to the side at least, and is sort of holding on. And Riffraff is up next.
Okay, so we're on a ship, and there's all these ropes that have weights and counterweights on them and such, right?
Yep.
So Riffraff would like to spend his movement, and he has a swim speed, and his action to set it up so that he grabs a rope near what's Kevin's character's name?
Heinrich.
He's going to grab a rope near Heinrich that Heinrich could cut, and which would then like launch Riffraff back into the boat by the rope. So he's going to grab the rope, he's going to dive into the water, and he's going to grab this guy, and he's going to tell Heinrich, hey man, when I grab this poor dude who fell overboard, I want you to cut this rope, and it'll launch us back into the ship. And then he's going to try to do that.
All right. Give me how stylishly are you trying to do this? Because
dude,
like a pretty
like a style boy.
I always put on the show.
figured it's part of the style.
You're the style boy.
Give me an acrobatics check.
Okay, I have a 6 modifier to athletics and a -1 to acrobatics.
Maybe he can look really jacked while he does it.
Give me one of each.
Okay, so here's the athletics. Ooh, and here's the acrobatics. Ooh. Hey, Dalek, you got any
still
numbers
cutting
for
that
me, bro?
You rolled the
Dallas?
same thing.
I mean, technically, I'm under the.
Yeah,
in the
Dallas
stairwell.
can't save you now.
Oh,
Dallas
shit.
save me now.
Master of reality.
Reality's taking cover.
Master Realities chose a different reality to hang out in.
All right, let's do it, man.
So you get to the edge of the
Ashton, I want you to know I rolled a 4 twice.
I know. I'm so sorry. what was a really rad plan in your mind doesn't go quite as well. You sort of get, so you hit the edge of the deck, and you couldn't decide if you wanted to wait until you planted both feet on the railing to launch, or if you're just going to do it like one at a time, kind of in stride. And so you do sort of in between that, and that ends up not propelling you as far as you would like. You land next to the guy in the mucky water. It's instantly gross. It smells like shit. And your athletics is also good enough to not fuck something up. But you land next to him. You're sort of like, you've got some purchase on him, but it's not quite as tidy as you would like. And so it may mean that you might have to put a little more work in yourself to sort of keep you guys as a unit.
Okay.
And you know as much and can yell as much if you would like Heinrich to hold off, as it is his turn now.
Yeah. So I turn around and I yell, "Perfectly executed maneuver."
All right. Heinrich is good. Just gonna hang out.
Heinrich is not going to hit the.
Follow the plan.
Well, yeah. I'll cut that rope that he told me to cut.
Okay.
Cool.
So Heinrich cuts the rope. Sure enough, like
I was told to cut the rope.
Yeah.
A big. I don't get it. Does Heinrich actually cut the rope?
Yeah. This all happened
good.
simultaneously, right? Essentially.
Yeah.
So
cut the rope.
he cuts the rope. Sure enough, a large crate of supplies, kind of on one of those little platform things that's flying around, so it starts sliding downwards, pulling Riffraff up with the elk guard in tow. Of course, Riffraff now needs to make another athletics check to keep himself holding on to the guard.
Okay.
Let's
Here we
do
go.
it, Riffraff.
Drum roll, please. 19.
So Riffraff manages to hold on, which is a good thing, because as he and this other guard are kind of plucked out of the muck into the air, trailing just behind them, erupting from the swamp,
Here it comes.
is the
Here it comes.
long, slender neck and jaws of a certain creature.
Is it an octopus?
We wish I'd been able to go before this happened, but oh well.
Neck and jaws.
Exactly an octopus. It is more like a large black dragon.
Oh man.
One of those things.
Hey, we're doing the thing.
Who pops out.
We're doing the party wipe thing.
Yeah, who pops out, and so like as Riffraff and the elk guard like swing up, like this dragon's neck is just like right behind them, sort of like snaking out of the water, snaps its jaws once, narrowly avoiding you guys.
Yeah.
The music is gonna change now.
Yeah. So I want to shout at
basketballs?
as we just narrowly escape. I want to shout at the dragon, and I want to go space hit.
Is it not playing?
Let's see.
I don't hear any. Yeah.
Chase scene.
Damn it!
I don't
Nobody
hear
hears
anything
anything
though.
Son of a bitch. How about
How big is this dragon?
There you go.
There we go.
Final
Good
Fantasy
enough.
VII music.
Good enough. It's a hint about your chosen course of action.
It's so large.
And Salazar immediately sees this and starts to panic and says, I don't, and then he looks at you, Dalex.
Yeah.
And he mouths the word sorry before disappearing in a puff of steam.
You fucked me!
You fucked me!
And yeah, he. Well, actually, hold on. No, never mind. He doesn't.
Nope, he's back.
He is not under your suggestion spell, but he does think that the plan is that he's somehow supposed to help you guys out of this. And he's gonna say, we should go, must go faster. And it is now Duran Darkfist's turn. So like as this is happening, just like I want you guys to know, the whole boat is sort of like shifting along. Hold on a second. Let me just see if I can grab everybody in one group.
Oh man.
The dragon is a little bit behind. These guys land on the boat. Jordan, we'll get to your guy in a minute. Durin, you're up.
So,
If only
you
we'd
know,
invested 5 grand in a harpoon gun.
so scared. I'm gonna do a little bless action.
Yeah.
And I reckon I will bless old Riffraff. Maybe maybe Ganja guy. 'Cause he's my fave. And I don't know, let's go with Jorn.
Yeah. Okay.
Do me proud, coach.
Alrighty. Lesta Meeks, you are up next.
Okay, Lesta is going to approach Riff, and he is going to cast Heroism on him.
I'm attacking this dragon.
Heroinism.
There we go. So you are now immune to being frightened, which, you know, not that you would need that against a fucking adult dragon. And then, I've never quite understood the temporary HP thing here. Is it like, so every turn he gets, like, so my spellcasting ability modifier is +3. Does he get...
Yeah, I
just get
I
3
get the hit points at the start of each of your
At the
turns,
start of
my
each of your turn. Okay.
Yeah, he loses. Yeah, but does it reset it every single time?
I mean, no, he just gains more temporary hit points. So
No, they don't stack. They don't
Right,
stack.
they don't
No, they
stack. Yeah.
I get that number. I go back
Oh, I
to
see.
a man.
It all
that
comes
number.
from the same proper noun source.
Yeah.
Heroes. Gotcha.
Right.
Okay. Yep.
So there you go. You go.
All right. Anything else you want to do, Lester?
Nope. That is going to be it for my turn.
Okay.
What's your modifier, me?
You guys sure are
+3.
Jorn, you're up.
Do I need to do anything with the boat?
If you would like to steer the boat to try and get it moving faster than this dragon, then yeah, you should. You should roll a water vehicle check.
Okay, sounds good. God damn it.
So you attempt to kind of like whip the boat back around, sort of, turning around, going back down the way you came. You, in doing so, sort of scrape up against a large log, but it doesn't do any hull damage. And yeah, the boat sort of plods along. You guys plod along with it.
Yeah, plodding. We plod.
Whatever. There we go. Something like that. Close enough. And next up is Dalex. Dalex, you are below deck, along with several of the other crew members, when you hear this sort of splash and roar.
I think everybody needs to be shifted 1 square down.
Okay. Well, whatever.
Well, I'm gonna come up onto deck. I'm gonna look over there.
Oh, wait, shit, I get to add plus 1d4 to that, but it doesn't matter. I'm still not going to do well.
Yeah.
1d4. Oh, yeah, you would.
Anyway, I look at that. I'm scared. I'm pissed off. I'm gonna try to use a spell in an unconventional way, but I feel like it might make sense. So I have the spell called Tidal Wave, and it's usually like an attack spell.
Yeah.
But it says it's like a 30-foot wave. Or let me post it in chat.
I think I'm smelling what you're screaming here.
Yeah.
And I think if it's what I think it is, I will allow it.
Yeah, let me post it. 'Cause for some reason, it's not working when I click it. But I want to basically get our asses moving.
It can be up to 30 feet long, 10 feet wide, 10 feet tall.
And if I have to roll something, I'd be happy to.
Success, it takes half damage and the ground water spreads across the ground in all directions.
But
yeah,
can be-
no.
10 feet.
Roll the damage. Roll 48 damage to see. You will not do damage to the ship, but how far you will propel this ship.
Okay.
Let's see if you're truly the greatest sorcerer of your time.
I mean,
You
I'm
clearly
the
are
only
not
one that
great.
we got.
Roll
48.
20 player.
That's pretty good.
Oh, there we go. Learning to stack the die. Yeah, so it's a little not quite half, but so the ship and all of its crew sort of lurch forward away from the dragon a good little bit. And it is now Ja Rule's turn. Ja Rule, as the ship is lurching forward, you feel the strain of the gaff and the crew member who is holding on to it. And you feel your muscles burn as you make an athletics check to see if you can keep a hold of this sucker.
Yeah, well, let's see if I can bring this guy home to daddy.
DC is going to be a little harder. Oh, damn.
I'm feeling it. I feel it.
You feel it, and the crew member manages to jump aboard as you pull him up. I'll say that would be probably your action. You can still move if you wish.
Okay. Yeah, I will move towards the stern of the ship. So, let's see here. I'm having a little bit. So 5, 10, 15. So I'll move to like, where do I want to be? Oh my god, what is this? Okay, I'm gonna move to here.
Okay.
And then, yeah, I don't think I have a useful bonus action, so I think that will end my turn.
Alrighty. Riffraff is up.
All right. Let's see. I am going to. I'm gonna run to the back of the boat.
Yeah, here it comes.
So we got 10, 25, 30.
Yep.
And I'm gonna cast a fireball on the enemy.
Okay.
So it's 150 feet.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna cast it right here, right on the epicenter of the dragon.
Yep.
Fireball is such a common spell. That's not impressive.
Is the epicenter where the
Oh,
big
actually, hold on. Sorry. Everybody needs to. Well, no, never mind.
I don't.
Okay. Go ahead.
I don't have to.
What,
I
did
have heroic.
the dragon needed a turn, or what?
No, the dragon has a turn, but you'll see.
So I'll.
I don't like that.
I'm gonna cast. This is a fireball.
That is a fireball. 29.
This is the fireball.
Let's see here. Where is my dragon? I keep fucking exiting out of the character sheet. What?
My DC is 15, not 11. I don't know why that happened, but my DC is 15.
Okay. Malcrexazar is going to use one of her legendary resistances and just decide to succeed on that save.
Okay.
So she's going to take 15 fire damage, or 14.
Okay. Yeah, 14.
Hey.
And then I'm gonna yeah, I'm gonna scream at it. And I'm gonna say hey man, you don't scare me. You can't you suck.
You're beached, bruh.
Oh, bro, you're beached.
Bro.
You only eat plankton.
I watched all of those videos, by the way, Thomas. I especially like the Kiwi drunk driving advert.
Yeah. My dad invented burnout.
My dad invented burnout. Oh, that one's good too. Anyways, all right, Riffraff, you do that. You shoot a fireball. You yell at the dragon. The dragon gets hit in the face, kind of shakes it off. Heinrich Kissinger.
Yes. Can't do shit about something that's far away. So he's gonna just basically turn around and look this way. And then he's gonna cast Thunderous Smite on his Warhammer to get ready. And as my bonus action. And then I'm actually going to take the dodge action. So.
All right.
What class are you, Heinrich?
Paladin.
A paladin. A
Yeah.
paladin of the IRS. A paladin of Texas.
Yeah, he's a vengeance oath for, anyone who owes money and,
Got it. Fair
All
enough.
right. So the Big Black takes a sort of her neck snake-like as it is, sort of reels about after the fireball. She roars, and anyone who's within 120 feet of her, which is, what do you know, everybody,
All of it.
needs to make a wisdom save.
Except for Thomas.
Except for anybody who's immune to being frightened. Like somebody with heroics cast on them.
Yeah, buddy.
A wisdom save.
Awesome. This is saving roll. Yeah. Cool. Oh, I'm not.
Ooh.
All right.
Looks like Durin is the champion.
Yeah, Dalex, Heinrich, and Durin, you guys are all good.
Woo!
Lesta, Ja, and Jorn, you guys are not.
Oh.
It's fine. This is fine.
That's the beat. Roll a fucking 1d4 for bless.
Oh.
I don't understand why it said my DC was 11 instead of 15. I'm
Man.
looking at my spell card and it doesn't say anything like that.
I rolled
I
it
actually
too.
have that too. My spells say that.
14, Lesta does not succeed.
God damn.
I'm so scared.
So let's see, that's going to be...
Oh, it's because it says spellcasting ability none instead of charisma.
What's a good frightened one?
I'm gonna click it now just to see if it works.
Ooh, spooky.
Yeah, it
Durin's
fits.
fine. Jorn is also frightened. Dalex is fine. And Jarul is frightened. Alright, Min. At the end of your turn, you can make another wisdom saving throw to attempt to end the effect. And the dragon is then going to dive down into the water. And you see the telltale signs of it moving. It appears that it is using the channel that you are currently navigating through likely was created by this dragon moving through the swamp. And as it hits the boat once more, passing by, the boat again lurches, this time a little more violently. Everyone's going to need to make an athletics check to see if you stay on the boat.
So I suppose
and
us
people
frightened
who-
folks have disadvantage.
Oh wait.
Yeah, people who are closer to the edge of the boat are going to have harder DCs. Man.
Oh, that's what's up.
Damn.
Cool. Durin.
I want to just, like, fucking Captain Morgan put my leg on the side and brace.
I forget, Durin, did you bless me or
Damn it.
no?
Nah, I got blessed, Jaru got blessed, and Riff Raff got
That's
blessed.
right. Okay. Damn.
Correct.
Good.
I'm
Easy.
making some poor rolls.
So 3 crew members fall off.
Oh shit. That morale, man. Not good.
1, 2, 3. Whoops. Alright. Hold on. There we go. Don't fire that fall off. Alright. And let's see. Starting with Riffraff. Riffraff succeeds. Heinrich succeeds because he's in the middle. Succeeds. Dalex.
I was in the middle, I guess. I never really said I got to the side. I just came up the stairs to do my spell. But, I mean, it does. Like, I'm over to the side. To be fair.
Dalex, you fall prone.
Fuck!
But don't fall off the boat.
Fell on my nose.
Yeah. And let's see. Jordan, roll twice. Lesta does not fall prone, is good. Durin is obviously good. So Durin actually is about to fall off the ship, and then he sort of like falls through 2 of the railings and like grabs onto him with his 2 hands, and then like he's a heavy dwarf wearing armor, and so he's like pulling himself back up and manages to keep himself on. And disadvantage because frightened. Oh,
I didn't say that.
Jorn. Jorn, you also fall prone.
Yeah, well, what did I get? I got a, 8 plus 3, 11.
He could always roll lower.
Did I
Oh,
fall?
you got a 3. Never mind. He already rolled twice, so.
Oh, yeah. Well, that.
Okay, never mind. You're not prone. You are still frightened. All right. And yeah, Durin, you're up.
Or wait, am I okay, or where am I at?
7, and you're in the middle. No, you fall prone,
Okay.
but not off.
Alright.
Do I need to roll twice as well?
Did you not? Yes.
Ragnar.
Alright. Hold on. It's an athletics. Alright. Haha. Okay.
All right, you fall prone.
Secure the position. Alright.
The boat sort of moves on. These guys do not. Damn it, boat. Damn it, boat. Piss off, boat.
Piss off, boat.
And yeah, Durin, your turn.
Currently, Dragon Guy is underneath the water, hey?
He is. She is, actually.
Well, it. I don't believe Dragon this. Fucking Fliggers. So I guess I'm just gonna, like, post up Captain Morgan style, leg on the side of this here railing, and prepare I guess just a classic little chill touch. I'm gonna make her chilly.
Oh, chill touch. All right.
Crazy.
Sounds good. Who's up next? Mr. Lesta Meeks.
Oh, Lesta Meeks. Okay. Lesta is going to. Well, he's frightened, but the target is not in his line of sight, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because that's what when you're frightened, it's like if the target is under your line of sight, you're going to like have disadvantage. But currently, I guess I wouldn't have disadvantage. So, I would like to try to scale. I don't know what the highest mast would be, or if there is a crow's nest, as it were. Would that be in the middle, like where?
Yeah.
Is that where the Mafeet
Kind of where
is?
Salazar is sitting.
Yeah. So I'm gonna start trying.
He'll act after you.
I'm going to attempt to climb the middle mast there, so could that be an athletics check, or?
Yep.
Okay.
Oof.
Actually,
wait.
you know what? I'll give you that you can get kind of halfway up on just the rigging, but then after that it will be a climb.
Okay, well also the other thing is I think I fell prone because of the
You did, so
frightened
half your
shit,
movement speed.
so I don't even know if I could have... I think I only could have gotten there because that would be 15 feet because of a diagonal, so I'm there now. I haven't even begun to climb.
Fair enough. I have not yet begun to
I have
climb.
not yet begun to climb.
The
I was about
ascension
to
is
say it.
coming.
Goddamn.
Alrighty. And any actions?
Well, yeah, right. Well, okay, I'll use my... I can't remember. Can I use my other... Like, instead of using my action, can I climb? Is that a thing?
Yeah, I'll say you can get up to the, like, you're 15 feet up, kind of halfway
Okay, sounds good.
up the mast.
That's it for me.
Alright.
Actually, you know what? Sorry. Bardic Inspiration as a bonus action. I'm going to inspire Durin with a little flourish of my bongos, which I've inexplicably somehow managed to pull out while climbing up the mast. And yeah, so you are inspired. Take a Bardic Inspiration for a D6.
Right.
Actually, it might be a D8, sorry. Let me look. But keep going.
Alright. Salazar looks around. He doesn't really have anything that can fight this dragon, nor does he really want to fight a dragon. So he's going to think if he can give anybody advice. He says, let's if we can keep getting the ship to move faster, maybe in that clearing we can sort of find a way to escape her. Maybe she won't chase us there. You know, dragons don't want to leave their horde for too long. And she actually, he suggests, he's like, and maybe if we just leave some of those crew members out, you know, she'll get distracted by them. Won't chase after the boat, huh? So kind of a win-win for us and her, and not for the crew members. And that is his suggestion. That's how he thinks he's going to help the crew.
Yeah, well,
so
my suggestion spells better than that.
I have heard worse plans than that, to be perfectly honest.
Win-win.
Throwing people
You're
off
up.
the boat to satisfy the giant turtle.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
John, you're up.
I guess I should try to steer the boat, right, towards the clearing.
That is what you do. Also, Lessa, make a wisdom saving throw to try and end fear.
Oh, yes. I forgot about it. Why is it not fucking... There we go. No.
You can add four.
You wanna give us
Yeah, no.
Do I make this? I don't make this a disadvantage.
Brighton.
Yeah, because I don't have line of sight.
Oh, source of spheres within line of sight. Oh, never mind. Okay. Yeah. Sounds good.
It's funny because she's even scarier when we can't see her.
But still not good. So you.
I guess I'll roll my blast. Maybe it'll help. Yeah, average.
Does bless do ability check?
It doesn't.
Yeah.
No, saving throws and attacks.
Yeah, it's
Ooh.
everything equal.
Yeah. So, no dice,
Okay.
figuratively and literally.
Alright.
And yeah, your boat once again sort of scrapes against a bit of muck and a dead tree stump, and so doesn't go as quick as anyone on board would like it to.
Okay.
Nor does it take damage. Next up, the
Wait, I'm making my wisdom save.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
not gonna do it. Still frightened.
Doing the same thing.
Dalek's doing the same thing.
R.I.P.
Get our ass moving.
Daleks, you fear that this, while it pushes the boat along wonderfully, may not be so kind to the crewmen in the water. Do you still want to do this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep,
Executive
no
decision.
regrets. 0% hesitation.
Guys, whoops.
So Daleks does that. The boat moves along, getting as if it's almost 19. So looks like you're almost to the clearing. I forget where you guys were. Just put yourself back. Hold on. There we go.
Also, I would like to
Something
go
that.
under the deck again.
All right.
Under the deck.
Under the deck.
You do that.
And I guess I was prone, so I kind of just like roll down there.
Yeah. You don't even bother spending half the movement to get up. You just sort of stay down. Stay low to the
Well, the
ground.
wave pushes me down the stairs.
Ja Rule, you are up.
Okay.
Is it like super metagaming for me to like shout to Ja Rule to drop in initiative until right after me?
No, that's not metagaming. You can say that, but you can't say what you're playing.
Yeah. So I'll say, hey, Ja, man, we'll do it together, man.
Well, all right, brother. Let's do it.
So, I
Right,
agree.
So essentially, what I'm going to do is, at the start of my turn, I'm going to run up to Ja, and I'm going to twin haste the two of us.
Okay.
Cool.
Advantage on dexterity gains an additional action on each of his turn. Fuck yeah, dude.
Twin rules. It's very powerful.
All right, let's hope you get back on before the spell ends. Alrighty, so Ja Rule is now hasted.
Yeah, we both are.
You both are.
And for like essentially, I assume, John, that you and I are we're trying to save these men, right?
We're trying to keep the morale up. Yeah.
So we can grab ropes that are
There's a lot
properly
of talking for a turn.
to create. Well, I mean, I'm communicating to you and John what I'm gonna do, and then he would just see it happening and grok it.
Okay.
But I'm gonna do exactly what I did before. I'm gonna grab a rope, and then I'm gonna.
There are 2 such ropes where you are that are tied to heavy things. There's not a third.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll grab one and he can grab the other.
All right.
And then I'm gonna jump towards and I'm gonna use my swim speed and I'm gonna try to grab both of these guys in my hasted turn.
All right. What is your swim speed?
Same as my move speed, 30 feet, but because of haste,
60.
60.
Right. Yep. Speed is doubled. All right. Yeah. Go ahead and just give me an athletics check.
Okay. 20.
You successfully do that. So you leap into the water. What is that? 15 feet. You kind of tie, like you tie a loop of rope that guy can hold on to. You swim another 30 feet. Do the same for this guy. So I'm going to say that like the jumping, the swimming, the tying, the giving are like your 2 actions, and you have your other move speed. So you've moved 30. You can move 30 more if you would like to either get back onto the boat or...
Tell you what. I can get over to this guy. And
I'll pull you.
I can tie him. I'll tie him too.
All right.
And I'll help pull in for my turn.
Yeah. So Ja Rule has essentially 2 actions of pulling.
All righty. Ja Rule, give me an athletics check.
All right, coach. Here we go. I'm a good puller.
2, technically.
Yeah. So here's one.
So you heave, and you manage to kind of get these guys in the mire, just in time for Green, like, narrowly avoids a tail, which sort of like swipes out of the water, and in the spot that he was moments ago. And yeah, now you get another pull.
Oh shit. Yeah,
on this one though, the rope sort of like all of a sudden like tenses up and sort of jolts everybody, and they don't make any progress in this round. And it is now Heinrich's turn.
Heinrich is incredibly useless in this situation. So
a lot like Toby.
Toby has ranged attacks. Things. I don't know.
Do you have any ranged attacks?
God no.
Why would he have that? That's for squares.
I like how one character was all range and the other one's all melee.
I mean, I guess I have an axe I can throw if this guy shits.
And my axe!
I can throw a hand axe.
Heinrich,
that dragon will be audited.
Heinrich is he's gonna back up to this front mast here and take the dodge action.
Yeah, all right. Malkrexenzar pops out of the water, and rears her wings.
Oh.
Yeah, you suck, dragon.
And she is going to move here.
I'm not afraid of you, dragon.
She is going to take a swipe at the Nord, who is on the line kind of behind you, Riffraff. She gets a...
mouth.
Gonna bite.
It's
a 19. Gonna do enough damage to murder him.
Oh boy!
Snaps him up and immediately, like the so the rope is still sort of tied. It was sort of under his armpits, you know, and she snaps it. Basically, like his whole torso and everything is just gone. And she, rears her gullet back and swallows. And as she does that, she sort of sinks back into the water.
Yeah, you better run.
Seems to be appeased for perhaps an undetermined amount of time.
Work for the blood god!
Durin.
There
we go.
So, now that she reared herself, I get to cast that old fucking chill touch that I prepared. So that probably, is what it is.
Not going to be a hit there. 10.
Yeah. And so for this turn, I guess I'm going to.
Yeah, but you want to spend the money to rebuild them.
Yeah, that's true. Wait, it's not the budget.
It's not in the budget.
Let me read one thing real quick. Make sure the spell does what I think it does.
Lesta, you're on deck.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna cast this here fucking
man.
guiding bolt
Hey,
thing.
Ashton, everybody's on deck except for Riff Raff.
It's terrible.
And also the green guy there, he's
Don't
having
do
a
it.
bit of a problem.
And the red guy? Oh, never mind. The red
What are
guy's
you,
dead.
what are you casting this bolt at?
At the fucking dragon guy.
No.
She's not there.
I thought
Can
she.
you-
Oh.
Can you
Pop her head out on
Can-
her
can
turn.
you,
Back
Cast
down into the
your
water.
touch. Doesn't-
Can you cast it? Can you cast it on the rope that's connected to the thing I'm belayed from to launch me back into the ship?
I don't think guiding.
I don't think ropes work that way.
Right? There's not something like hanging super high up or whatever. That
Well, there's not going to be two on
This
one
this
ship.
is not like a stage
No.
setup where there's sandbags
Yeah.
everywhere.
I don't know.
I've
The
seen
Terracross
the
Adventuring
Caribbean,
Company
like 12
show may
times.
very well be like a stage setup. You know, the way you guys play things fast and loose. Durin.
Hey, we're not talking about your mom.
Lesta Meeks, you're up.
Okay, so I need you to clarify something for me, DM.
Yep.
And a buff that I have as a bard that would give people advantage on saving throws against being frightened or charmed, would that allow them to have advantage on the saving throws that they are having to subsequently make?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to do what I should have done in the first place and use counter charm. Let me paste this in here. This was the superior version of heroism instead of
One person.
Yeah. Instead of doing it on one person, I could have done it for everybody within 30 feet. Give me a second.
Ba-da-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Sal's Jordan, you're on deck.
So there you go. So I'm going to use an action to start a performance to allow everybody to have advantage on saving throws against being frightened. So that's, I don't know, everybody. I also climbed 15 feet up the mast, so I don't know who that. I think it pretty much gets everybody on the boat,
Got everybody.
Not me.
All right.
except for Kevin. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, do I need to make a saving throw of my own still?
You do. Yes.
Okay. Do I?
You have advantage. You and
I do. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. I make a wisdom saving throw.
Charm person.
20.
that is a success. You're no longer frightened.
Hooray! Okay.
As you feel the rhythmic chanting of Frito-Leyendan,
That's right.
traditional Frito-Leyendan song, sitting on the dock of the bayou.
One of my favorites.
Yeah.
Mine too.
By Otiso
slightly
Redingo.
Slightly less frightened by this dragon. Salazar chants like, "Yeah, see, the dragon killed somebody, and now she's not chasing as fiercely. So maybe we just, you guys should let go of those other two. What did they ever do for you?" And he, that's all he does. He's not very helpful in this situation either. Joran, you're up. Dalex, you're on deck. You're on deck.
I'm gonna steer the boat. Bloop. Crit.
Oh, well. All right, so you manage to loop the boat sort of through, and you sort of swing around, and you look up, and you exclaim to the group, "I got an idea." And you, he's starting to sound a lot like Grok. You move through, and you actually, you intentionally use the center mast to kind of clip this old tree branch, and it sort of like sets off a very rude Goldbergian series of events that then
Some sandbags appear.
yeah, out of nowhere, fucking sandbags, and a large sort of tree branch like falls, not on Riff Raff, but just behind him as he sort of gets pulled along and up. into the boat, and it seems to block the dragon for a moment. And the boat moves on, and next turn will be into a clearing.
I need to make a wisdom save.
You have
Well, you have to counter
one judge.
And then I need to add a 1d4. Is that good enough?
You guys are holding on. You pulled along with them. Disadvantage 15. That is good enough. Yes. You are no longer frightened.
Yeah, that's right.
Dalex Thrakazad, you're up. Riff Raff, you're on deck. You're muted, Dalex.
Justin, you're muted.
I'm gonna hold my action until Riff Raff's gone.
Okay. Riff Raff, you go.
All right. I'm still hasted, so I'm gonna use my first action to try to pull myself and these two gentlemen onto the boat.
Yep.
Actually, you know what? Would it be more effective if I used my action to only get them onto the boat and not even concern myself getting on the boat at all?
So selfless.
He's a fish.
Yeah, I would say you can use.
So I'm like in my haste. I'm like
Actually,
pushing them onto the boat.
you're hasted. You can probably get them both and yourself in the boat.
Okay, well then I'll do that.
That'll be your turn. So you saved all the crew members.
That one guy.
Almost.
He died.
Alex, you're up. Oh yeah, that's true. Well, we don't have to think about everybody.
Yeah.
People
I'm
die.
gonna do it again. I'm gonna tidal wave or does it look like we're already free? Like,
it looks like you might have like one more turn here.
yeah, doing it.
Okay. You tidal wave, pushing yourself slowly out of this the thickest of the swamp, and you guys sort of maneuver along, and you got out fast enough. It doesn't look like Malkrexnazar is going to chase after you. So you have escaped the dragon's fury.
We did it!
Yeah, right.
Why was the dragon furious at us?
It's a
We
fucking
solved the dragon
Dragon.
puzzle.
You're in its lair.
We went straight through the lair.
Would this be like the first defeated?
Do what?
What?
Yeah,
No,
you
we went
guys
all the time.
defeated her. So you managed to get out. So the ship's looking, a little worse for the wear as you guys sort of come out of the mouth of one of these Orvian swamplands, and you find kind of as you're navigating around, there is a light in the distance, and it is you sort of as you approach, you guys are ready for everything, worried that you may be finding another dragon, but instead you see, God damn it, where's the fucking music? Instead you see the familiar warm glow of what looks like Professor Fizbender's magical electrolytes.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
And you see, where is it? Damn it. I really don't have it. Okay, hold on.
Is this like the scene where we run into the guy who was like very obviously back at the last town we were in, and somehow he has come to the next town that we're in?
He's always one step ahead of you, Thomas.
He's always here. Fuck, I don't have his thing. Hold on a second. I will have it shortly.
No matter what you do, he's always one step ahead of the game, man.
Just enjoy the music, yeah. You do smell, and Chef actually comes out on deck now, and he says, he's like, Mon Dieu, look at the state of this place. Chef would be, what was Chef's mentor's name again?
Maurice.
Maurice would be ashamed of the state of this ship. But then he sort of stops mid-sentence, and he sniffs in the air. He says, But what is that smell? That intoxicating smell? And ahead of you,
that's just less than me.
yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Ahead of you, you see this this area, Bayou Jim's Bar and
Oh
Grill.
shit!
And as you guys kind of pull into the little dock, so there's a couple of other like smaller like rowboats and canoes, and they're all sort of like tied along. There's like a bit of like a barge, like sort of island hopping dock, and walking out of the main area is this man who says,
James?
"Oh, mes amis, welcome to the Bayou Bar."
Oh no!
And that's where we end this session.
Fuck yeah! Wow, what a cool guy. No wait, I want to hear him. I want to hear him talk a little bit more. He's got a fucking jellyfish staff.
He's like, you guys look like you must be a little hungry. Perhaps. Shit, he's doing too much French. He's like, but hold on.
You can do it. That is old
Don't
tree
rush it.
breaker.
Don't rush it.
Yeah.
Don't rush it.
Mama always said Gator's mad because they ain't got no toothbrush.
They
No,
call him
he's
the
not-
tree breaker because they break that tree.
I just put a big steaming pile of gumbo out on the stew there.
Yeah, there it is.
There we go.
Mighty fine attitude there and appetite getting up there, huh? Welcome to the Bar and Grill. Have a seat anywhere you like. But I bring the gumbo right along, huh?
Less than Meeks has 0% comprehension for everything he's saying, but
Yeah. And he turns to Riff Raff, and he says, the wrath of the coral reef, huh? You straying a long way from home there.
He says, hey man, you can call me Riff Raff on account of my bad boy disposition
And the rhyming nature of my
contentious
name.
reputation, and also on account of the rhyming wordplay. I'm pretty far away from home, as you say. Home is where the heart is, and unfortunately, I left my heart back home.
Oh, désolé, mon ami. But perhaps Bayou Jim's gumbo will fill your heart with the pleasures you see.
I don't know who that guy is.
Oh, that's me, mon ami. I am Bayou Jim. They call me that because I live in the bayou. You will know my name does not rhyme, but down here, as they say in Odora, you know, sometimes a rhyme is fine all of the time.
wow, that's good.
And he turns to Ja Rule and he says, and the lizard folk, you not be coming round to eat on any of my customers like some your kin do.
I look at him and I guess with that classic gaze that I have.
Yep, he is
say,
Raymond. That's
Okay.
right.
You lick your eyeball.
I say to him, I say,
Our cultures are both unique and different and something to be celebrated.
And he says, I suppose so. Well, you are always welcome at Jim's table. You know, perhaps I'd make you I know your people like the frog legs. People all over Umbria say they are pretty all
Pretty
right.
all right. Ha ha
And you finish each other's sandwiches. And let's see.
Hey man, I think he's gonna make you a stew.
Well, stew, the frog legs, you know, Bayou Jim has made many a dish for many a people. But come, we will talk soon. You guys sit down, sit at the table.
I am
and
pretty hungry.
kind of
I could eat.
herds you guys inwards, and you find there is there's quite a few people in Bayou Jim's bar and grill. There are indeed electric lights that are sort of strewn about, and some of them are like buzzing, like haphazardly, you know, shutting off and back on. You notice Jim kind of kick a generator and swear. And there's a couple other people in that we'll talk about next session, because some of them look like they're quite interested in the party that just arrived.
Are they now?
But you guys also see there are several, like, so this place has like a couple different levels, and sort of on the downstairs, like main area, there's the big like hearth. It's sort of like one of those that's like in the center, and it's a circular room kind of around it, with the bar also being sort of a semicircle. And then there are several like platforms that are all kind of like sleeping platforms, and some of them are like big common rooms, which is a bunch of, straw beds on the ground. Some of them are like fancy bungalows, that are rented out to couples. Jim pretty quickly is like, I tell you what, you guys tell me a story of what brought you to these swamps here, and I will put it on the house, huh? And so he says that he's free of charge for you and your crew, as long as you tell him the story of how you came to get here, which one of you will do when we play next.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Can do.
And we'll see who's going to do it with a dice roll.
Oh,
Power of
shit.
randomness. So anyways, you guys all level up. Congratulations. You successfully found out Salazar's treachery, even though you still had him do the same thing that he was going to do. So you still ran into the dragon.
We're playing the long game, man.
Playing the long game. Fair.
I think we all kind of wanted it to happen, or not wanted it to happen, but just we were okay with encountering the dragon anyway.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
Let's see what else happened. You had some random coastal encounters. I'm gonna build. that
do our interns level up?
Your interns do level up with your characters. So.
All right, cool. I will have my intern ready next time.
Yeah, same.
Because I know what I want to do.
Yeah, there's definitely an arcade that simulates the boat chase. Yep, it's called Escape from Big Black, and it's like the boat is called like the Drunken Narwhal, and you're so all of you will level up, and so I will say that it's now been about 5 months since you set out from Soren, which, as anyone who knows the Umbrian calendar would know, that's about half a year. And so when you started with the Dawnfire Festival, many of you know that the holiday that's coming up, Moonshadow, is sort of like an Umbrian Halloween, Dia de los Muertos, Christmas sort of thing.
Yeah.
It's
very, very Nightmare
the Nightmare Before Christmas. Yeah.
I'd trade all of my holidays for one of those.
Those who are familiar with Moonshadow may know some more about it. But also, you know that Odora, the town that you are near and will be stopping in, is renowned for its Moonshadow Fair, much like Soren was renowned for its Brighthollow or Dawnfire Festival. So you guys figure that, after being chased by a dragon and seeing one of your crew members die, which we now have to reflect on the record, you
It's gonna be audited.
Yeah, this is going to show up.
Our lives.
I mean, the risk reward there was, you now have 10 out of 20 crew. Just like that. Your hull's intact, though. That's pretty rad. Morale manages to stay high, even though a crew member died.
Damn right.
Yeah, that's scary. He's kind of a prick.
Man, I feel like I have to pick up a Creole Ranger from this location for my intern.
Yeah? You mean Mako Monsquito? Or no, Mako
Monsquito Klondike? There was Mako
Sequoia.
Yeah, the Mon's Death Snatch Sequoia.
That's what it was. Mako Mons.
Yeah.
Man, someone like him.
Don't worry. Monsquito Klondike, not as far as you think. Anyways,
Monsquito Klondike.
So yeah, you guys will get to experience the Moon Shadow Mystery on our next
Nice.
Cool.
Awesome session, man.
Yeah, dude, that was a lot of fun.
That was really legit.
I like that.
Thanks for DMing, man.
No problem. So yeah, this was just sort of a little bit of action, a little bit of story development, get you guys over to the Western Edge. So we'll do Moonshadow Murders after that will be the City of Sails. You'll
Oh,
forget
the city of sails.
Like that.
And also, you guys didn't have to have Falk's Deus Ex Machina you out of the dragon encounter, so you still have his help in your back pocket. Way to
Fucking
go.
Pedro gonna come save us from
Why
dragon
would he?
encounters.
He didn't care about
Basically, if you had not done so, the tidal wave was a smart move on Justin's part. 'Cause it was going to be a couple more turns, and eventually she was going to use her dragon's breath, and I think that was going to be rough for all parties involved.
Nice.
That
But
possibly went wrong.
You guys escaped. And you managed to save all of the crew.
We did fine.
Yeah, that could happen to anybody.
I think we did pretty good, as good as we could.
We did.
I mean, we could have tried a little bit harder. You guys could have, but I feel like I did pretty good.
Yeah.
So I'm happy.
Obviously.
I think Goldsmiths have a hard time, like, not bleeding their characters into their, you know.
All right, dudes. Well, I'm gonna eat the rest of my dinner and smoke weed and probably plan the next session out, because that's what I do with my free time now.
Yeah,
Fuck
buddy.
yeah, bro. Dude,
Sounds good.
Ashton, before you go, can you post a link to the Umbria world?
Oh yeah, the Umbria, the world.
The
Yeah.
world of Umbria.
What is it called? The portal, Obsidian portal.
No, I think. Well, are we talking about the Obsidian Portal, or are we talking about the OneNote?
Yeah, so
I think he's talking about the Obsidian Portal.
I was just talking about whatever is allowed for me to look at.
Human consumption.
Yeah.
It's cool.
Yeah,
I need
Obsidian portal.
access to the OneNote so I can write in all the stuff about Macaronia.
yeah, we'll probably give you guys one note just because.
So why don't let me password protect some more of the stuff that I intended to like just share with Ashton and Alex for world building's sake, but then was gonna like still DM you guys through.
I think I'm just talking about the Obsidian portal or whatever the free open knowledge.
John, we have like 5 of those things.
What?
The thing I was talking to you about last week was the OneNote, but
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I
the
don't want to
Obsidian-
see
the
that
Obsidian
if that's
portal
got.
should be plenty for John.
Yeah, come on, guys.
Got most of the
I need books with pictures in them.
I need to see it. Cool. I haven't.
Well, that was easy. You just type in Umbria.obsidian portal.
I haven't updated the OneNote, or I haven't sent you guys any updates on the write-ups. This is more for Ashton and Thomas. I've been working on a different thing that's D&D related that I think is going to blow everybody's fucking mind. I'm about 30% of the way through it.
Campaign?
That's about, no, not quite. You'll see. It's really fucking cool. I'm about 30% of the way done with it, but I'm really excited about it, and you guys should all get fucking pumped too.
Hell yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, I know. Real exciting, right? Can't be any more vague than that, but it's gonna be cool. So that's what I'm
Excited to
working
find
on
out
right
what
now.
I'm excited about.
Exactly.
Yeah, me
So,
too.
Get fucking ready.
Me too.
Alrighty.
All right. See you guys
Good
soon.
work, boys. That was awesome.
All right.
Yeah,
It was
dude.
really fun.
Yeah.
Sorry you got held up with work, but thanks for doing it.
Good work.
Oh, sorry, I got held up at work. That was annoying as shit.
It's okay. We fought Dark and Stormy Night. I had a great time.
Yeah,
God.
and and spaghetti soldier.
I flexed my ass cheeks so good.
Yeah, you did.
Great.
What time is it over there right
Midnight.
now? Is it 3 o'clock?
3 o'clock for K-Fed.
Yep.
You good? Eat some cake. Take a nap. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, thanks for letting me play, Ashton. Good job.
Yeah.
And I'll see you later.
See ya.
Peace, homies.
Follow.
Bye-bye.